Hello, everyone, and welcome to Victoria's 3MP Friday, and it's Pivot of Empire time. So, as you probably all know and knew from last time, we're gonna play the British East India Company, and we're gonna suffer hard. Finally, fuck yeah, that battle is open. Fritz Cola and me, the battle. Okay, so we have some people again, like Agonia.
Hello.
Ruben.
Hello.
Zep.
Hello.
And Lena.
Hello.
It's not fucking. Okay. Oh, wait, now it does. What is. Okay. Everything is fine. Everything is fine. So, yeah, we are going to play on the new 1.8 Pivot of Empire. So, there's new stuff in India. Yeah, we'll do that reference.
First start where we talk? Like, still have it paused, but just so that everyone
Yeah,
can
can we
set up?
enter the game?
Yeah,
Yeah, can we, please?
let's start this.
Also, can look up the population we were talking about. Where are you? Huh.
There's 106 of them in Ezran.
Yeah.
There's a population center of them in the north of Persia. So yeah, if you want them, it's not Ottomans that you...
The Ottomans
looking
have
towards the-
50k and 57k in there. They have some population centers, but more in Morocco and Fez.
Yeah,
What's
but
it saying Sri Lanka is isolated? But it's got a port.
Which is
And the
isolated?
port's employed. Ceylon is Sri Lanka. Pyro.
On my end, it says British market 100% access. So it may just be
Might just be a
synchronization.
bug. Yeah.
Yeah, synchronization thing.
Yeah,
It
probably.
does have
yeah.
it does have 84% starving population, so that might be.
I can't really do much better. Right this second.
Build more food.
Yeah, but if it tells them there is no connection,
Yeah,
Yeah, it says isolated. Is it there's no... No, there's infrastructure, so...
Maybe it's not staffed, so.
No, it's staffed 1.7 thousand people in the
It needs
port.
to staff up. It needs to staff up more.
Yeah,
most
please
likely.
staff it more.
also,
So-
have you read the quality patch notes, which will help us tremendously? There's a resync button now.
Oh my god, really?
I don't know where it is, but if players desync, you can resync now.
Holy shit, that is good.
Cool. So my first question, Ruben.
Mm-hmm.
When do you plan to go after the British? Oh, sorry, the Qing.
I don't, but do you want me to? Do you need my help?
It's important if you do, because... hold on, we had this problem last game.
Remember what happened with Nya?
I mean, I can do it. I could do it without you going after after China, but
You want to play the great
You
power?
want me
You
to
should...
go after China?
Yes, you have opium wars.
Yes? Okay.
yeah,
Fine,
you have your
sure.
journal entry. It's actually good for you to go after China, so I don't know why you wouldn't. I was just asking because it depends. Like, I don't know if I want to join in immediately or if
Just tell me when you want me to do it, and I'll do it.
because I was thinking of getting market control from the Qing. But that would require an obligation, which would mean that I couldn't oppose them for a number of years.
We can do this on your time scale, basically.
I guess then support my independence and
Sure.
I'll get my market control from Qing.
Support independence.
Damage relations.
Secular government administration in universities.
By the way, it is a lot simpler to modernize a little bit.
Yeah.
So that it's a lot easier to get off of your super archaic laws. But the repercussions are troublesome.
Secret release is the answer.
Yeah. Although I'm probably going to go National Guard.
I mean, you're playing Jing, not Jing, you play Korea, so it makes sense.
Yep.
I mean, India can as well. They can get so much training rate with companies and stuff. It's absurd.
I am doing what is called a pro gamer move.
Ooh, what's that?
First of all, da-da-da. So I have a big problem when it comes to grain, so...
Yeah, no grain for you. For now, at least.
Not a problem.
Yeah, grain's a big problem, especially at the beginning.
Yeah, grain is like the thing.
Yeah.
Dispatch.
So, how are we going to counter this one?
Grain farms.
Yes, rice farms in specifically. Gonna fight famines, one chicken biryani at a time.
I've realized it's cheaper for me to just promote social mobility on every single state that I own instead of actually making a school system.
Yeah, it is, especially if your literacy is low like yours. You're at 8.8.
Yeah.
You get to
and
40 with that on its own. Until then, you
Yeah.
have probably the bureaucracy to do it, but... Yeah.
Yeah. But most important for me is probably going to be getting onto professional army and National Guard.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, quick piece of advice: do not go colonial exploitation.
Yes.
Yeah,
We
You
had
have
that.
a lot of unincorporated states, and you have a lot of subsistence income.
yes, and you know what I'm going? Coffee.
Coffee and
Yep.
agrarianism was the plan, right?
Yes, agrarianism, I'm already on it, and then I'm going coffee.
Oh god. No. Bad.
Listen! I have to cope with that shithead now also, as we all do. Let's have at least a little bit of fun.
But I can get a national
Ruben,
guard.
can you annex her?
What, now or America?
Yes, they want to, because I made a shit. Okay, you know what? Okay, I stop with that. And instead I can do green tea.
Oh, green tea.
Green tea. Coffee.
Also, what's up with Kinetic, the Kinetic state?
Oh yeah, Kinetic is like, okay, you want to see something really funny, really broken?
A weird one.
Covary Delta, 20% agriculture and 20% plantation throughput. That's good, we know that, okay? Natural harbor, so also shipyards, okay, we know that, okay? Western Gas, 10% coffee plantation throughput. This is the best place to grow coffee in the entire world.
One of two.
This is why no one conquers the Tamil Kings.
That's fair.
Yeah, and now
There is, I think, one place in Brazil that has the same.
Yeah, it could be. But like, I'm gonna spam coffee now, and then I will export it to the Americans.
Or whoever buys, I guess.
Or I will, I will kill the green tea habits of Britain.
I don't. They nerfed Mato Grosso. Mato Grosso only has 25.
Mato Grosso is 25.
Yeah.
But you also have like a plethora of other stuff for like sugar plantations and
True.
Rubber.
But
Yeah.
they have the
Rubber.
problem because East Bengal already has 25% on agriculture and plantations because of the Bengal Delta on its own.
Yeah.
So, yeah. Just build the rural folk up, I think.
Yeah, it's agriculture, agrarianism all the way in India.
The one thing that is, I guess, the weak point from what I can tell of India right now is that they don't have very much. They don't have a very high concentration of resources in a single state. It's
Yes.
just kind of spread out.
That's true, but you have so much population, you kind of want to spread out anyway.
Yeah. And which also means I think that probably when you go colonization, you're probably better off going for colonial resettlement than exploitation.
Yes. Because in exploitation,
Even
you would go with your unincorporated territory would have low wages, and you don't
Yeah.
want low wages.
Even beyond just the low wages,
It-
I think it seems like it'll be useful just to spread your population out.
that as well.
So you're colonized
But
territory.
if you need the 10 standard of living, and you can't get that
Yeah.
because you have that much unincorporated territory already.
Yeah.
So that's kind of a thing.
Well then.
Okay, I need to stop doing stuff that requires dyes because I no longer have dyes. Well, I'm separating from the Chinese market.
Oh, you got your own market already?
As soon as they accept my demand.
Yeah, I guess that's no overlord where you would want research or something. It's Qing. For some reason, they don't know stuff. In this century. Just weird.
Yeah.
Because they technically know stuff, lots of stuff.
They know stuff, they just don't bother with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Until the Russian attack.
Yes.
I mean, I guess the Japanese had it a little bit easier to realize because
Yeah.
I mean, it had a lot of beef with the Portuguese, is what I'm saying. Like,
Yeah.
I think one of the reasons they went isolationist is because, the Portuguese fucked everything up. I think the only reason the Dutch were allowed to stay in is because the Dutch were the only ones who didn't do shit. So they were like, you all, go out, except you stay. And the Dutch were like, yay!
Yeah, that's
I mean,
like
also the Dutch were in opposition to the Portuguese anyways, because
I mean, yeah, but like...
Protestants were Catholics, so...
the thing with the Dutch is like the the Portuguese and the others, but especially the Portuguese, brought over missionaries as well to try to do a lot of conversion, and that caused a lot of civil unrest. Whereas the Dutch were just there to trade, like they didn't give a shit
Yeah.
like about religious conversion.
Also,
they were
the-
just there to trade, and that's why they were allowed to stay because like they didn't bring missionaries.
Also, the Dutch were willing to hand over technology.
Yeah, it's like they
Unlike other
behaved.
Europeans.
Like the Dutch
Yeah.
came and behaved. They were like, "Yeah, we leave you alone," and then Japan was like,
No, they're-
"Cool,
yeah.
stay. We like you."
They're
actually."
they're purely there to make a profit, not to do anything else.
Yeah,
Like
Yep.
the game controllers like save their souls. They just like we can make money here. That's fine by us.
yeah, and so they stayed, and
Like the
yeah.
true capitalist way.
Yeah.
Yeah,
I mean, the Netherlands are like proto-capitalists in like the EU.
Oh yeah,
period.
like in banking, in
yeah. I mean,
stocks,
stock market. Yeah,
I mean, they're
In,
widely
the whole
considered
tulip
to be
mania.
to be the original modern
Everything.
economy.
yeah, yeah.
Well, should we start then?
yeah, we can, we can. I think everything should be fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were first in a lot of things. Like the American Declaration of Independence was modeled after the Dutch Declaration of Independence from the Spanish.
Yeah,
Oh, they denied my
They can?
control. Yeah.
Shame.
In my experience, they normally did allow it, but
Maybe at a bad relations role in the beginning.
maybe.
Okay, why is my
No, still
money
protective.
breaking in? Okay, you know what? No, I need to go higher taxes now. I definitely need to go high taxes and get out of that fucking...
Dead first. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I need to get Congo.
Play Spellsham. Congo, 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 Congo.
I'm playing semi-historically accurate. Sometimes.
Okay, you know what? Oh god, I'm generally kind of sometimes pissed that you can sometimes you know when you look at Humble and you're like, oh, that's a good bundle, but like I own half of this shit already. Why can't I just be like, I want that half but not the other half? Why is it split so shittily? Because because thanks to the fact that Blue Sky is now officially a full social media platform where Area 64 is posting, I saw like, oh, they have a bundle from other FPS games. And it's like, oh, hey, all the Crysis games in there, you know, the remastered ones. Like, that's neat. You know, I wanted to maybe replay them anyway and show everyone why Crysis 2 is actually the best of the series, and everyone, you know, saying otherwise is just completely delusional. I mean, sorry, that's just how it is, okay? It's like, oh, I fucked up.
You fucked up already.
Yes, it's not a big fuck up. It's just, so this is the pro gamer move, by the way. You need more influence. You need to rival someone. Go to fucking North Germany and all those landlocked small countries. Look at all that influence. They can hurt the British East India Company. Saxony, what are you gonna do, you fucker? Oldenburg, Hamburg, Mecklenburg. Look, I'm swimming in fucking influence. And now I can...
Burgerberg.
What?
Burgerberg.
Burgerberg. Garwal. Okay, no,
Burg.
and now I can go back to here and
Burgberg.
just be like, hey, with everyone else, begin improving relations. I have so much influence. This is what I said was the pro gamer move. So yeah, you want to have easy influence? Just rival all of North Germany. It is very cheap influence.
Germany doesn't want you to know this one cool trick.
Hamburg hates this.
Oh, I can rival Hawaii.
Oh, nice.
Oh, nice.
You will be mine one day.
Kamehameha be like, what the fuck?
My general goal is, I think, to grab Lanfang, use that as a suspect, probably steal Hawaii and Japan, I guess.
Japan is always good. Didn't Cuba had a rich population?
Cuba has a British population.
Do they?
They have.
about Brazil?
Cuba is.
No.
I don't think they are.
They have not several things. But somewhere was another one, I know.
I thought it was Cuba.
Brazil, maybe?
It could be, but I don't know exactly where.
I mean, I guess technically, it's not a bridge population, but it's the original type of assimilation thing, which is the U.S. getting removing Dixie for African American.
Yeah. That's at least very useful.
Yeah.
Oh well. But yeah. God.
Oh, now I remember. Technically, some of the indigenous American populations are bridge populations. So there's indigenous American heritage, which is basically everything from like the natives in the natives originally from New York all the way down to the South Americans. So those are technically bridge populations, but that total population core is not very high, so
Yeah.
I wouldn't really call it a valuable one.
Yeah, that's a different problem. What if they all assimilate into you, then nobody can assimilate into them?
Yep. That's also why you don't see much in the way of homelands for a lot of these populations. Especially after like the U.S. does its thing to manifest destiny, it gets rid of the homelands for a lot of native pops, and because there's not really homelands for a lot of those bridge pops, they don't end up increasing number much.
I'm still completely unsure how to handle the political movements. How to manipulate them properly.
So it seems to be that you want to long-term boost them. So like if you're incredibly regressive, then you would want to then you might think about bolstering your peasant movement and letting that gradually build up strength. Maybe looking for an agitator who would join that movement. It's like that kind of stuff. And then it's hard. I haven't quite figured out how to like oppose them, I guess.
I guess suppress them.
Well, yeah. Other than suppress, I guess maybe one way to look at it would be to change your tax levels.
I mean, yes. In general, you don't want high taxation. Like maybe high taxes late game if you have guaranteed liberties and stuff, but otherwise, just no.
Yeah. Perfect. A position for National Guard, what I was hoping for. Do I want an anti-Rush? I think, yeah, you know what, I'm fine with opposing Russia.
Yes.
I think what I plan to do is liberate Manchuria, then subjugate them myself,
Mm-hmm.
That sounds.
so that hot pops have a place to migrate to.
I wouldn't say liberated, more like under new management.
Yeah. So I would think I would do that. Get Borneo, Japan.
You're going what is called a pro-Japanese empire move.
Okay.
I guess.
I mean, they conquered Manchuria. Now you're doing it.
I mean, it's going to be the Korean Empire, so.
I hope so. It's gonna be the Korean Empire. Okay, actually, it's kind of interesting to think about the fact. Shouldn't Manchuria maybe be like did Korea consider Manchuria to be like its sphere of influence ever?
Nope,
Weird.
not really. Like, even when part of this is due to Korea historically, like, just constantly getting beaten down by both the Chinese and the Japanese.
Fair point, I guess.
So
Yeah.
they generally tended to stick to their own territory, and also why
Yeah.
there's a long history of racism and slavery in Korea.
Yeah.
I mean, there is the whole thing. I mean, yeah, okay. then again, the whole thing during, you know, the Mongols were like, oh no, you know what? We're just going to go in here.
My ear is shit.
Hmm?
He's a royalist.
Ah, Prince Leopold of Saxe-Coburg. Maybe you should get rid of Leopold.
No, this Leopold is good, but the other one, that is exactly the same.
Wait,
one.
okay, can I say one thing? Like, I know I said last time, I said like the last, like literally yesterday on stream, that they need a farming DLC, you know, to add stuff like so to add stuff like, oh hey, now you can you know, have specific grain types you can grow, or vegetables and spices, and you know, maybe some different cuisines per you know, per nation. So it's a bit more, you know, because not, you know, not every country will be like, oh, we want to eat corn now, like
Or you
know,
want the
Simulator
Cooking Mama
36.
DLC.
what
You want the Cooking Mama DLC.
basically,
Yep.
like for example,
Farming Simulator 1836.
you know what, that would make the USA very easy to play, because as long as you have enough vegetable oil to fry it in, they slop down everything. Meanwhile, if you're like, I'm gonna fix Germany's problems with rice, they would be like, what the fuck are you doing here? Get away, give me potatoes. And you know, other stuff like, for example, what I like as an example is, you know, how certain cuisines in certain areas of the world developed, like for example the Hungarian cuisine, because so the Hungarians didn't have a lot of access to pepper. That was one of the big things for them. And the thing is, every cuisine wants spices to a degree. You know, pepper is like the reason, you know, we did colonialism. But they realized there is a plant that is kind of spicy, kind of peppery. They can grow, you know, in their own climate. And this is why they use paprika for everything, because it was their substitute for pepper. The more you know. So yeah, I'm like, that would be cool if that was a thing, you know. That would be cool in my opinion if they had that. And generally, you know, the army stuff and such. Like I'm generally down for that. I forgot what my suggestion was for DLC.
Farming Simulator
Farming?
1836.
Yeah, that's it.
No. I said they need. They should do that. You know, in general. I said already yesterday. I wanted to go to another thing. I would say, yes. At some point, they really need to think about adding some, you know, Crusader Kings influence stuff. And I mean in the sense of backstabbing historical figures. Like, I know we already have, you know, political movements, and like, we need organizations and groups. Like, I don't know if we should, you know, form the Illuminati, but we should do stuff like that. That we can, you know, influence, you know, agitators, or, you know, backstab kings and shit like that. That should be in there. Somehow.
Charles
Because-
Dickens has appeared as an agitator.
Who?
Supports the labour movement, Charles Dickens.
How very British. How very Charles Dickens.
How very Dickensian.
No, he just moved to France.
You know what? You can't just add Enzian to something and just call it a new thing.
Britain moment. Well, also, it's not really Enzian, it's because he's Dickens, so Dickens Ian, like Ian as the
The other
as
thing
the,
would be
the suffix, so that works.
Lovecraftian.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh boy, can I get rid of my credit? I don't want the interest anymore. Ah! I don't want to be poor anymore. I just want to be a flourishing British East India Company. Help. Ah, yeah. Now it should work. Ah, yes.
I'm just getting corn from the British. Thank you, Ruben.
I've just been building a tooling workshop.
Me too. It just finished, so I can get some.
Early
harvesting
game is so
tools and
slow.
It
butchering
is.
tools.
You're playing Britain. Just build more construction.
You could bankroll me. I could lower my taxes.
You could bankroll me.
You can bankrupt.
Ruben, do not fall to their pride.
Ruben, I am the British East India Company. I got rid of all those, very slightly gay pirates in the Caribbean for you. That was totally a thing. Don't look up
We
Davy
can
Jones.
reduce subject payments.
Ooh, that would be nice.
What?
So that gets you down to 20%.
Oh my god, yes, holy shit. Holy shit, yes. I mean,
So much money.
You good?
I am insanely good right now. Holy shit. Yes, thank you, Ruben. I hope it doesn't impact you too much.
Minus 34,000.
How?
Oh well, you're Britain. You'll survive.
I mean, you have the... well, not the highest GDP, but the fourth highest GDP in the world. Only beaten by Russia for some reason, the British East India Company, and Japan.
Yeah. Okay, thing is, I can stabilize now. Okay. The unstable rush is not so unstable anymore. For the moment. I just need to get rid of that credit. It's at 666, goddammit.
But
then I
you
need-
get rid of it.
Yeah, I'm getting rid of it. No worries. And then I need to start, build up and start conquering shit.
After testing the game on 5, it's really relaxing.
Oh yeah, Sep, you've only got 3 years left for the Opium Wars. So
Okay.
tell me when you want me to do it.
Well, when you do it, you could probably offer me independence. But I need to. I would need to find a way to. Well, I need to get my relationship with them down.
No problem. But yeah, I'm just saying 3 years.
Yeah.
Different question.
I should be ready in that.
Different question, Room. How long do you intend to guarantee the independence of Transvaal and Orania?
Oh, I can get rid of that.
How very useful for Belgium.
There you go.
Thank you. Then I can actually do something.
Why are you doing this? I like the Belgians more, but
See,
we're Dutch.
I'm playing good Britain. I
Yes.
help out my
So you're playing the AI accurate Britain. Opium Wars and getting rid of independence stuff. It's very nice. Very nice.
I still have 500. It's just so much credit that I have. Holy shit.
By the way, just so you know, they did move nation formation underneath journals.
Yes.
Yeah.
I always forget it, but yes.
Fun fact: I can form England. This is
Yes,
just.
that's a weird thing
Yeah,
still.
because your primary culture is English, so.
Yeah. That's just systems.
Mom, build the
Okay, bomb by
bloody...
presidency. Okay, they're stable. Good. Good.
So all you need to get East India going, basically, is just undo the taxation.
Yes.
System.
To a
but you
degree.
can't ask the AI that. Sadly.
I know.
Sadly.
But, yeah.
Yeah.
At least in the game as it is right now. Yeah. So basically, if you want to play it in the single player, play as Britain, reduce their taxation, and then
By the
go
way,
switch
something
back.
a mechanic that I think I've found is useful for preventing the AI from buying up your buildings is to let your local industries build the buildings, because since you're not making state-owned buildings, those buildings that are built with your construction sectors cannot go to your master. they'll only be built by your. They'll only be built and owned by your population.
There's a dog in the background.
Since a while, yeah.
Sorry, that's my dog.
Yeah, I was wondering, is
Wait,
it on which side is it? Like, it's yours. Wait, where's Agonia's?
Yeah, sorry, my dog is yelling
I'm not
at
seeing
me.
you anymore.
Oh, try turning it on and off again.
What is wrong, OBS? Ah,
Oh, come on, it's fine.
I just wanted to work. It's all. It's been a long day. Now you're there.
Also, can we not go on super duper long, really, this time? Well, one, first, you need sleep. Secondly, I need to get my sleep schedule back in the right time, and I've been on like 6 hours
I mean, technically, we should do that
behind
as well.
time.
You know what? Yeah, that's a good proposition. We should do that as well, but we will use that
Yeah.
to watch
Yeah,
the
like,
final 4 hours of the 13-hour Bionicle lore recap video.
Yeah, we at some point we agreed that like we'd stop at like four at the latest.
Yeah.
But then the past couple sessions we sort of forgot and just kept going after that to like 6
Yeah.
again. Anyway.
Well, we were
Oh.
trying to meet a deadline for the update release.
Yeah.
Yeah,
That-
but
that-
I
that
mean,
is true, that is true.
was also it was just fun. Let's just be real here.
Yeah. Yeah. But yeah, I do agree. Like I kind of want to once again say like at the latest 4 a.m. our time. Earlier is also good, but like no later than 4 a.m.
Which would be 3 p.m. for me, and whatever American time it is. In America.
That'd
It's
be
currently
10 p.m.
5 p.m. right now
Yeah,
in
10 p.m.
the U.S.
What happened? I have a shortage of steel clippers. Die. Oh, Britain is in war, right?
No,
No? Why? Why did this happen? It could
I don't know. You're going against Transvar. I've not done anything.
shortage of steel? What?
Just be a glitch.
Maybe one of your businesses went under.
Yeah, that could be. That's why I'm.
Like it could be that you didn't have enough demand for steel on the market.
That's why I'm
and
exporting
so
it.
Yeah.
Um,
Yeah, you don't have any shipyards from the looks of it, so
Yes, I'm importing clippers actually the whole
Yeah.
time, but
your steel mills are hiring.
yes, but they got lower for some reason.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Holy shit, I'm almost out of that.
Basically, a source of clippers went away, and thus everything collapsed.
Makes
yeah.
sense.
I hate when that happens.
And losing your source of clippers probably would hurt your
Convoys.
what's it called? Convoys, yeah.
Yeah.
That's the problem. But it will fix itself.
Not sure if I've mentioned this, but I found the spots on my dog's body that basically makes them do the equivalent of purring.
Oh,
I think you mentioned
It's not
something.
Is it
actually.
the butt? Is it? It's always the butt.
It's actually like right on the well. So they like that, but their favorite spot is that spot right behind their ear, where that every dog goes after.
Ah,
Yeah, yeah.
mhm.
If you get that really well, then they just like groan and
Yeah.
they're like
hmm.
so good.
Yeah.
What kind of sound do
Not
they
love
make?
that.
It's something like it's something between a groan and a moan.
Huh.
Like happy
Maroon.
dog noises.
almost like a yawn. It's
Yeah.
It's not quite purr. It's not the same type of thing as purring, but they do it for the same reason.
The equivalent of purring, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, that's where British Sion is. It's the Shake of Silence. Oh, okay.
Don't forget the Maldives are independent, and
I know.
that Denmark has a treaty port on you. Well, it's not a treaty port; it's just a piece of India. And Portugal has a second piece of India as well, Gujarat.
So does France.
Well,
Also,
France has always
it's-
had punditry,
Yeah.
but the Portuguese and the
Oh,
The-
Portugal 3 bits now.
they have 2 bits now. The new
Yeah.
the new bit in the north of India
Mhm.
and the Danish one are both new.
Oh, Chile and
Okay.
Brazil fuck up Bolivia.
Nice.
Oh wow! It's rare to see the AI do that.
Yeah.
Maybe they made the AI actually somewhat competent this time.
They said they made them better at warfare.
Yeah, okay,
That's
but
good.
I mean, also
That's
apparently the
Not
game.
good for us, but good for them.
I mean, apparently it's also more, it's more stable. So that's positive.
That
Oh, like countries are more stable? Is that what you mean?
What?
Do you mean that countries are more stable?
The performance.
Okay.
It's,
game
it's better
performance.
performance overall.
Yeah, because the pops assimilate better now.
Yay, less cultures. Culture eradication.
Ironically, yeah.
Cultural
Less
eradication
cultural genocide.
for better performance.
Well, luckily, it happens technically on its own, but it's again due to racism. So,
I have gold reserves now.
racism update.
It is the racism rework.
Yes.
I was
Yes.
not lying on Blue Sky. It's
Yeah.
Blue Sky now because
Yeah.
Twitter is dying.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Valve is on Blue Sky.
I mean,
now,
I still
so-
use both, but
I mean, I have.
I
Yeah,
want
Blue
to use
Sky's-
Blue Sky, but it's just sheer inertia keeping me on Twitter. It's
also
Do
not
the
everybody's
jump.
moved over, so
yeah.
Do
There's
the
also-
jump.
If Twitter dies, then oh well, I will move on to Blue. I don't know if I would actually become active on Blue Sky even if Twitter dies, but yeah, I'm still just stuck in my ways.
Honestly,
Also,
it-
what
Hmm?
part of what keeps me on Twitter is the what do you call it?
Discourse.
It's it's the algorithm that I've built up. So like it feeds me like the kind of stuff that I'm interested in looking at, whereas I haven't built that up on Blue Sky, and
Yeah.
that's more work. And it took me like it took me a lot of years of between when I first got my Twitter account until where it got to a point where I was happy with like my feed.
all we can hear is the doggies, the doggos.
I'm sorry.
No, don't apologize. It's good.
Ginger's just being a pain.
Hmm.
It's because I'm the only one home right now.
Aw.
So they're just like pester set.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, it's right now. Like, I mean, you could use Skybridge if you want to. We could like maybe that would help at least, because they're like, oh hey,
Skybridge? What's that?
there's a browser extension for Chrome and Firefox that checks basically who are you following on Twitter and are they on Blue Sky, and then just automatically follows, like it replicates your follow list.
I
That's-
also kind of don't want that because I'm following nearly 2,000 people, most of whom are like I see like an artist that I like, and I'll click the follow button, and I want to redo my follows list, but that is such a daunting thing. So
I mean, that's
I'm
not-
just
I wouldn't want
yeah.
I wouldn't want it to be automatic. I would want it to build up the
Yeah.
list and just show me like, okay, these are the accounts I want to follow, because there are accounts that I probably follow that may be on Blue Sky, and there are also accounts on Blue Sky that are probably a different handle than on Twitter because someone already took it.
Yeah.
There's a lot going on where I just don't really, where I would want to verify before I follow anyone, because I'm particular about who I follow.
Yeah, that's understandable. I mean, it's just
if you do it manually yourself, you could do it, but if you use the program first and then go through, it's probably more efficient.
yeah.
I have found another problem playing Shewa. My aristocrats are too satisfied, and nobody wants to become officers, and so my army isn't reinforcing.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, your army basically never reinforces anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah. You need enlistment efforts and stuff.
Yeah.
Enlistment efforts, and it's also good to just build agricultural stuff.
And promote
Does it give
social
them-
mobility.
Yeah.
In
Yeah,
your most
I've
populous
activated that,
state,
yeah.
because otherwise.
I only have 2 states now, so I just have like the agricultural edict and social mobility active in both of them, and I'm still like more than 1,000 authority in the plus.
Yeah, well, I'd
Well,
say maybe bolster a movement. That is
Yeah.
what you want.
And
Like for example, I've been bolstering my peasant movement since the beginning, and it started out at 9 activism and it started at 9 activism and I think 10 support, and they've both doubled since then. At the beginning of the game.
also like infrastructure edict on wherever you build. Just
Yeah,
Yeah.
I don't think I have that yet. I just have the industry one's violent suppression
tech
and
to
social
get
mobility.
that.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
I'm like
It requires the urban planning tech, I think.
Yeah, I have that queued up. Yeah,
centralization.
I'm
Centralization in society.
yeah.
Third tier.
Yes, centralization. Yeah.
I'm going. I have. I'm going into society research first because
Yeah.
academia right now, and after that, like, I'm so far behind the military. Like by the time I reach anything that I need in military, it's going to take forever, and I need like society stuff first. Like I even just general training is in era 2. Like I start with just 3 technologies in era 1 military, and that includes the 2 starting techs at the start of like the army and navy tree, which. Yeah, that would be like, yeah. So I'm just going as society first.
Yeah, you can't start much more backwater
Makes sense.
than
Yeah.
Shiva and
Yeah.
the region in general.
Yeah.
And could become really big.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Magic art power.
It was a lot stronger when reinforcement was easier.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
But Belgium gets big slowly, but it gets big.
Big Jim.
Okay.
How's India doing?
It is.
She has a gold reserve.
I have a slight gold reserve. I am actually I am building up some stuff. I hopefully might even be able to, because thanks for military for knowledge sharing, because that means in a few months I have general staff. I can get skirmish infantry, meaning I can start conquering shit.
So it's a good thing I picked Britain then.
That's actually a pretty good thing. Yeah, thank you. Because then I can start actually, just splitting up.
Consolidating colonial rule.
Yes, Kalsaraj and Sindh are gonna be like the first on the chopping block. Like chop chop, you're gonna be mine.
Try to keep the the Raj a bit on its own for now.
This one?
Unless they started building...
No,
Meghna.
they are above me. I need to get Punjab for myself. Then
Yeah, I'm just saying, like, maybe wait until they build a bit of grain, because if you can go to the local prices, I think they're pretty fucked up on grain.
yeah, but like okay, but I still need some time. So
Yeah. If you build even more grain, which you're already doing as I'm seeing, you will probably have... Yeah.
no problems.
By the way, Ruben, you can go
Yep.
for the war anytime you want. I'm just
Sure, you ready? Okay.
yeah. I will need troops on my front line, but it's whatever.
Then I should probably increase conscription then. Should I?
Just don't start the war in North China.
South China?
South China's fine. I have that
Yeah.
interest there.
If you want to be funny, get Beijing. They have a good building.
That's in North China.
Well, he can't populate that business
Pretty much
because
everyone
the Chinese.
can. I think.
Well, Chinese wouldn't be accepted.
Yeah.
I don't think it would be accepted enough.
I'm not sure if it counts as a government building.
It does.
Aw.
So South
Not
China
if it
then?
counts as a government building. Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
So if you go in for that treaty port, for example, that would be fine.
Why are the Serbians moving to okay? The Serbians are moving into India.
Well, where does
I mean, the alternative is living in Serbia. Like, can you blame them?
Don't I,
So they haven't food insecurity, so that's fine with them. But their standard of living is kinda shit.
I guess that means
They're
move to India.
5.5. So yeah, you're better.
wait.
Hey.
Ruben, offer me independence.
Okay.
As soon as you can,
the
offer me independence. I think you need.
no,
to
I can't
have-
do it. Yeah. Yeah, I need to get to the second half.
And also liberate Manchuria if you could.
So
I
this will
will
be
try.
easy mode
Okay.
because we get just Great Britain, aka Ruben, to do everything.
A slightly inefficient Great Britain.
Ruben.
Oh,
I mean, I'm not going to ask Ruben to do something else. I'm only
Hold on a
asking him
sec.
to do this because I would have normally done that with if I had started the play.
Okay, when I tried to sway Korea,
Yeah.
the page is empty. The sway Yonzong, the page is empty. If I try for any other country on the list, so let's say Japan, sway with obligations, sway with war goals, sway with transfer states. With Korea, there's nothing.
Yeah.
Maybe you don't have
you're not
enough.
supporting my independence anymore.
Am I not? I specifically
Oh
support.
no, shit! I know what it is. I misclicked and we're poor relations now.
Oh.
For God's sake.
So everyone
that's-
gets one major help from Ruben. Can I just ask Ruben to help me conquer the Netherlands?
You know what? Why not?
Do your thing.
Should I? Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the wall then. I can't really help you then. Let's see if I can.
Can you
How
still like
go
do,
liberate Manchuria?
Can you still do the like war goal, liberate or liberate subject, or
Oh,
maybe
yeah,
transfer
yeah.
subject?
you could-
Wait, yeah. Let's see if I can. Why couldn't they just make this alphabetical?
Or at least sortable by alphabetical order.
Transfer subject?
Actually, no. Liberate subject was it? I mean, transfer would be.
Yes.
Liberate subject. Yeah, that's it.
Liberate
Liberate
idea.
Yongzong. Okay, there we go.
You could also liberate Manchuria.
Let's see.
Liberate Tibet, liberate Lanfang.
So liberate country and liberate subject are a different tab.
Yeah, I know. I've done it. I've said liberate you.
Yeah.
But at least they're cheap.
Liberate Manchuria. Okay.
Yeah. That
And
means
I-
landing
yeah.
on Beijing and then having a good old time.
Well, I need to land in Guangdong first.
You could landing in Beijing would get you the
Would it? Oh, okay.
as well. Yeah.
Yes.
And then just do whatever else you want with the war goals too. You still got 35.
Academia unlocked.
Yeah.
Build university is not going to help, but
What should I do?
Help somewhat.
Basically, for war goals, the capital trumps all. If you have the capital,
Yeah.
Right subject. Liberate Hong.
Sure, why not?
Fine.
It's less trade routes for the Qing.
Make the king go faster.
Technically.
I guess this is the fuck the Qing played.
When's it not?
Yeah, okay, the Qing always get fucked.
Oh, last game they were pretty
Okay,
fine.
yeah, we were kind of focused on fucking up Prussia.
Wasn't the 19th century called the century of misery in China?
Century of humiliation. Century of
Century
humiliation.
of humiliation. That's it. Yeah.
Yeah. Not even surprised that it's called that.
This is my last Fritz Cola. I'm gonna have to buy a new stash next week. I'm planning to go shopping anyway, so that's a good extra reason. Because
Nice.
this is good stuff. This is good stuff. Like, thank you for turning me on to this.
I always will. It's the best cola.
It really is.
Yeah. They should sponsor us. We're giving them a shout out every Friday. Like Fritz Cola, if you hear this, sponsor us. It's a homegrown VTuber, okay? We're from the same city, okay? You can put my face on the. You can put my face on an ad. It's very cute.
Nya Cola. You could put the Fritz Cola logo on your shirt. It's already black.
I would if they sponsor me. It will land on there, no problem. Again, yeah.
If I could, I would kill my rural folk. They wanted to join the anti-Britain lobby.
That sounds like, oh, you get the sponsorship. Okay, buy rural folk. That's it. The cat girl went too far. What is this with us?
Well, congratulations, Millet Farms. You now get nitroglycerin, but will not mind. You're getting nitroglycerin anyway.
I just want the rural folk to go away. The capitalists can have that. Remember, like, old capital manifestos where they're like, yes, you just own your own labor. It's like, no, you don't. But then they should own their own labor. Go work at the farms, capitalists.
Oh, I just thought of something. How would you do objectivism in Victoria's system?
Good question.
Yeah.
I mean, we already have
Like-
the positivists. Those were weird.
Yeah. Could you do it with existing laws, or would you need new laws? Because they do have some like funny stuff like technocracy, which never actually was implemented in real life, but which did have advocates. So objectivism is out of timeline, so it's not actually going to get added. But I'm just wondering how you would do that, because I think that would be maybe if they're like a mod for extended timeline or whatever, that could
Or maybe
do
some
that.
funny DLC. They could do those again.
Yeah.
Remember, how was it called? Sunset Invasion, where you could play Aztecs?
Yeah.
This is one of the games where I'd be kind of like I'd be more accepting of funny DLCs. Like Victoria 3 and Crusader Kings, I think, are the two games in the series where I think funny DLC is like makes sense and would probably sell well.
And just like you can put them everywhere, just declare them as funny DLC, you know?
Yeah.
And
It's not
maybe
like-
in the options specifically before you start the game, you can just
Yeah, like
switch on and off what you want to have.
like I mean, I'd say, for example, it you could definitely, as I said, yeah, you should have like a toggle of, do you want to have the weird stuff on, or the others or off, And like the
Yeah.
thing is, the I
Yeah.
think why it works is, for example, the Victorian age and the Middle Ages are like the main grounds fantasy is based on anyway. So like
Yeah.
the whole, oh yeah, you have like maybe a like, you know, you have a deal, you could make a Wiki 3 DLC with like various forms of, you know, ancient magic that you could research and discover in the regions, and it would probably turn into a weird clusterfuck of, Caribbean voodoo versus ancient Nordic artifacts. But would it be funny? To a degree, yes. But you should also turn it on and off. But like also, if you do it in other time periods, like if you do the weird stuff, it's like, I mean, just look at the recent Hearts of Iron 4 DLC where it just has like, it has a very, very, let's
Very
just say, bad
controversial.
taste.
Yeah.
There's a like,
they do have some of a toggle like that because in EU4, if you play with a random new world, you have the option of doing like switching on whether you want like a fantasy random new world, which
yeah, I mean that's
whether
actually
you want to have things like the High
Yeah.
Americans and stuff like that, or if you want it to be just sort of grounded. So you have there's an active toggle for at least when you generate that part of the map.
that's actually pretty neat, yeah. But like, well, I mean, the thing is more like, how do you balance stuff in general, like, but yeah, for example, with Hearts of Iron 4 right now, it's like, I think that this was even like, yeah, this is discussed because like, a bunch of like some, you know, German YouTubers and such, they're like, yeah, I'm not covering this shit because like,
Yeah.
basically it turns Gobbles and Co into Pokemon to collect, and you're like,
It's the Wereaboo DLC.
It is. That's the problem with it. Like, yes, Hearts of Iron 4 is to a degree like, yeah, about the Second World War, but there is a line, and like to just be like, you can't, as much as, you know, a bunch of media tries for so hard for so long, you cannot really, you know, you cannot decouple the Second World War, and especially the Wehrmacht, from what they did. You can't.
Yep.
And
Yeah.
it will always inevitably lead to that, to the point that you're like, oh god, this is just uncomfortable at best. Because
especially like you can sort of kind of excuse it if you go on a smaller scale, but especially in Hearts of Iron, where you control, you know, literally like the entire country of Germany. Yeah.
You're already
No,
playing
it's-
the bad guys.
yeah.
No need to crank it up.
Yeah.
it's just like,
Yeah.
yeah, they're like, okay, maybe not, and like, you know, in the German version they also just, you know, blacked them out. We're like, yeah, but like,
I can see how this happened. Like they probably were in a room and thought, okay, we have to find a reason to sell this to someone, and it's not the direction that some people might think it would go. It's the direction of, okay, so we need to make a mechanic for the Germans. What was
Yeah.
some of the most prominent stuff that the Germans did? Oh, it was like the super engineering theories and the weird stuff going around in the inner circle. Like that's a lot of the big internal stuff going on in Germany, when you're not counting the outright really, really bad stuff. And so you end up being like, okay, so we're gonna make a inner circle mechanic.
Yeah, I can see where they're coming from, like you said, from like a design perspective and gameplay perspective, and part of me is like, okay, and it does sound kind of interesting as a pure gameplay thing, but
Yeah.
also, like you said, you can't decouple it from historic, especially this. You cannot decouple it from historical reality, and at some point, you're just getting a bit too close to like gamifying things that you really shouldn't be gamifying.
yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
I mean, just look at Hearts of Iron in general. Like, even without DLCs, play Germany and tell me, compared to history, they're not extremely overpowered.
Yeah.
Oh, they are. They have to be, because otherwise they'd get curb stomped, because the AI doesn't have the whole issue of holding back its punches.
Yeah.
Also, Russia. Remember, just Russia not being unstable, a gigantic cluster.
Yeah.
Like- Yeah. I feel like there's a place where there's a bridge between Vicky 3 and Toy 4's like mechanics and like internal structure where you can create a proper representation of the countries and their problems. But Toy 4 just
doesn't.
its economic system is not
Yeah.
suitable enough to limit the power of nations.
Yeah. By the way,
There are many design issues with
Also,
Toy 4.
again, sorry about the dog.
don't
Why
worry
are
about
you
the dog.
apologizing?
No, it's cute.
It's
Yes, it's cute. It's
fine.
adorable. Why complain about the dog?
Yeah.
By the
It
way,
looks
Give the dog a pat for me.
yes.
I've
No,
been giving dogs much pets.
Yes. I was just tagged at something very cursed.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
On Twitter,
Saddam
or
Hussein
Blue Sky.
hiding spot schnitzel.
Oh,
oh.
I think. Come on. Why?
You can
It is right.
reach it.
It is Saddam Hussein hiding spot schnitzel.
Give me the link. I want to share it.
It's on the stream, but yeah, I share it.
Yeah, I see it on the stream, but like I want to share it on the.
Yeah, I can give it to you. No worries.
also, remember, stream is a little bit behind.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
As it always is. You know.
Oh my god, that is. It's the biggest.
It
Like,
really is it, right?
Also, I love how well, Sep's just doing nothing and watching as his country is leave average, but also freed.
There's nothing I can do.
Here, enjoy.
Yeah, you can't fight an arse, can you?
I mean, I could have, but that wouldn't have gotten me independence.
Yeah.
Like, I couldn't offer independence. I think my problem was that my liberty desire wasn't high enough, and there was literally no other way that I could get my liberty desire higher.
You know, it's really annoying conquering countries that have no port for some reason.
Oh yeah.
Oh boy.
Yeah,
What?
I saw that with the Mariana Kingdom. I played a game as Portugal and could not. I made them a subject, but I couldn't get a
Yeah.
landing on them, and I wanted them to use their building power.
Mm-hmm.
But
Yeah.
I had to give them their own market until they built their.
They tend to not do that. As Sardinia
Yeah.
Piedmont, I had them as well, and they took like to the 60s before they built a port.
Oh yeah, they
Damn.
take forever.
Yeah. Also, oh boy, you want to hear something really, really funny? What also just happened? What I also just saw. So remember, do you all remember that Chinese Delta Force game that is soon coming out?
Yeah.
What?
Delta horse fuck ups.
Yeah.
what
where
are you talking about?
Okay, Tencent is making a new Delta Force game, and it's basically a Battlefield copy. It just is a copy of like
Okay.
so many stuff from Battlefield. And there's a bunch of stuff I can critique about that game. But if you're like, okay, how blatant is this a copy? So they just uploaded a promotion, stuff, and just used a picture of Battlefield 2042. And just cropped the branding out.
Sounds like standard operating procedure for me.
I am amazed they did that.
Yeah, but Tencent,
They literally-
Tencent is global enough that they should technically know. They just don't
They
care.
should. I mean, they were like, "Oh, sorry."
Oh yeah,
did
they
this-
don't care because they're not going to be they're not going to have anything enforced on them.
Yeah,
Yeah.
like I mean, they were like, "Oh, sorry, this won't happen again." But also, like, how did this happen in the first place? How did this happen in the first place? Tencent.
And Tencent's a
sure-
massive
I'm
company
sure
as well.
someone
They've
went
got the
on to-
money for this.
They have.
I'm sure that
like
someone
it.
went onto Google and then searched like, oh, adult whatever image. And then
Yeah,
just
but
took
you
whatever
should
image.
have promotional material. It's like,
Why make promotional material when you can steal promotional material?
Yeah, it's
yeah,
cheaper.
I know.
Or you
Okay,
could
what,
like, no
what
way-
did we do?
Do you think they just
Manchuria.
did an AI chatbot
I mean-
to do that instead?
I mean,
Or-
for a supposed like self-declared communist company, They're pretty capitalistic.
There was also there was also that one like Stellaris mobile game that Paradox outsourced to some Chinese company, and that they then pulled before release because it turns out that they just pulled like art from literally Halo and put it in as like promotional materials for loading screens.
Yeah.
Nice.
And but when they found out, they just immediately pulled the company, pulled the game, and ended the contract with the company.
You know what? Okay, so as much as I really want to, like I really want to give Chinese devs the benefit of the doubt, because I think they have some with amazing talent. Okay,
There's 1.5 billion Chinese people. Of course, there's going to be there's plenty of good ones, but there's also a lot of bad ones. The bad ones stand out because there's so many. Because again, there's 1.5 billion Chinese people, which if like just in sheer number, they're going to outnumber Western devs.
For example,
same thing in India, same thing across Europe, same thing in the US.
Yeah, but
same
I want
thing
to say in the sense of, for example, there are some amazing indie titles out of China. Like, for example, Amazing Cultivation Simulator is one of those games. Like, it is like specifically Chinese, and like it is like they have some really great talent there. And also, even though I shit on it, Delta Force was made very, very competently. The thing is just, good lord, it is such
Sorry,
a
I'm gonna
meme.
mute my mic.
What?
I'm gonna mute my mic because the dog is yelling really loud.
No, don't.
we didn't hear
Let's
him.
the dog.
Oh, okay, okay, good.
We
My mic is
listened-
doing its thing. It's being directional.
And it's filtering noise, I guess.
Yeah. Also, what
Yeah.
I want to say is that, it is such a meme that they just can't stop, just stealing shit. It's like, yeah, they did that. I guess I get why they did it. Like, it was usually just in their own country, and they just ripped everything. They just stole left and right. Like, they were like, I still remember, like, over 10 years ago, when Dota came out first, there was a game that just straight up ripped League of Legends, and then just all the characters were stuff like Shrek, Naruto, just everything that was popular at the time. And you're like, this. They didn't even censor that or stuff. It was just straight up, no, this is Shrek. And you're like, I don't think they have a license. The game went under because it was shit, but still, they just did that. And you're like, I get it. This was for their own market. They couldn't be bothered less with international IP infringement. But now they're like, oh shit, we actually need to go international. We need to actually make games. And you're like, okay, listen, you can make games. You made there were some fantastic games out of China over the last years, and then the big companies like Tencent just can't stop stealing shit. It's just amazing how they just can't stop stealing shit. And I think what a
They're
lot of people
kleptomaniacs.
and what a lot of people probably don't realize is that there will be the whole problem of there will be the problem that they just don't stop with that to a big degree. It just keeps going. Okay. I almost have general staff. That's amazing, actually. Let me do some.
I have
extra
researched one
supplies.
technology this entire game.
Well, you have to start somewhere.
Yeah,
I have
Progress.
opium, so.
started at the bottom, now we're here. Still at the bottom.
Yeah, but one tech higher.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I can now build universities.
Oh yeah,
In a couple years.
I'm nearly at my second one, just 6 months away from my second tech.
I'm 21 away from stock companies.
I did
Nice.
make a mistake. I built a construction sector because I figured, I can just get like the private construction started and maybe build more because I have far too much money anyway. But I started the private queue is just doing stuff like vineyards and other things that I don't need. So I deleted my construction sectors, which private construction queue is still going. But even after I deleted my construction sectors, I still saw a new thing pop up. So I'm going to be stuck at 7.5 build power for a couple more years.
Yep.
What the fuck?
Well, no, this is the thing that they changed. if you don't start with construction sectors, private construction does
good
not
luck, Ruben,
only
with that war. You better don't fuck that up.
Wait, what?
He bans.
Oh.
Bad slavery in Brazil.
okay.
And Brazil's like regime
Well,
change.
part of my journal entries is to stop this South Atlantic
You know what?
slave trade.
Yeah, it's
So-
good. It's good. Britain, you're doing fine. Why did I say
Yeah.
this? But good move, Britain.
Do your British things.
How
I'm
bad
just,
does
Uh,
British
if
things?
you want, I know you already have a land border.
I am just upgrading my cannon artillery to mobile artillery, I think. Or
Oh, you
Can
have
you
artillery?
afford that?
yes,
Okay.
and
then.
I have skirmish infantry now. Now I can take on the Kalsarage.
But I would recommend, now that you're in the plus and Room won't suddenly turn on your raise your subject payments, maybe build some
You hope.
singular construction sectors.
I will. Okay, I will. Yes. You're right.
Just
And at the very least, you don't need to use them yourself.
she
like,
has
you
plus
can
21k.
have
She's fine. It's okay.
Yeah.
On the upside, my food security is great all of a sudden.
Oh yeah, you need definitely railways now.
I will build railways. Don't worry.
I'm just saying because you already, you know.
Yes. But soon, first of all, time to build up the construction sectors. Then I will build railways. Probably.
One construction sector is enough. You already. It costs a lot on you.
Yeah, right. Then I just kill the other ones.
Yes, please. One is fine. One, maybe not the one that was already half built.
It's not dead.
It's inefficient. Stop it. Or I will revoke your German license.
You will what?
I will revoke your German license.
Ah, 9.
Wow. Wer hat dir das Recht gegeben zu Deutschen? Ich Deutsche.
Speaks in German.
She tries to hold on to the last bit of German.
Shut up. Shut up.
Je kan altijd Nederlanders worden.
I mean, I'm playing Belgium. I'm the better German.
You little shit.
Have you seen the flag? It's the original German.
Germany, but you fell over.
Yay, Brazil back down.
Yeah, Germany is Belgium, but
Why is
flat
my...
down. Why is your what?
Maybe I should not have built that construction sector.
Or something else has changed.
Why?
Probably your whole market access, because your infrastructure is already fucked. Then don't
Not
build
my
it.
fault.
No, it's
I
your fault.
reduced your taxes.
Yeah, don't build the next one and board it before it's too late.
Ah.
That's
God.
yeah.
So I guess, yes, I will build...
Build railways. Your coffee stuff is already at 90%. No wonder you're losing everything now.
Okay, then I watered...
Just build
Oh,
a
Ruben,
railway.
if you raid the convoys of Brazil, then wait, are you still at war with them or no?
No,
No,
They back
they
down.
back down.
Oh. If you were at war with them, you could have raided them and cut off the coffee supply that they give to.
Okay, you have infrastructure, but not market access. Why?
So Sepp, how are you enjoying Korean independence?
Oh,
Kind of. Not
it's them.
really.
It's
The
those,
most
not...
important thing,
Oh.
I think,
So that's fine.
the biggest issue was the fact that I had the devastation. That was the big problem that I had. Because the Australians and South Africans decided to land on me.
Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah, it was funny that half the map was like Australia.
But my main goal right now is to try and get up to raise my power ranking. Although I don't know about doing that because
How much can I? There we go.
that helps a little bit. Where are these people?
Oh, the Austrians want coffee.
Belgium,
Yes, they do.
do you want money?
Sure. Why not? Well, what are we talking about?
There you go.
Oh, yeah. Nice. So, do you want me? Do you want to help me conquer the Netherlands, and then I give you more stuff?
We could try, but
They only.
no, I've got good relations with France.
You have what?
I've got good relations with France, but Russia might get involved. Basically.
Well, Russia can't do much because, like, you have a land border with the Netherlands, you know.
I know.
And
Yeah.
I could get you in for banning slavery in the Dutch East Indies.
Oh, okay, yeah, we can. I'm happy to help.
Okay. We probably just need to wait a while for my infamy to decay, because it will cost a lot of infamy to get them.
I've got no infamy. Ah,
Yes, I know.
All the good stuff.
You're only banning slavery, so you're the very good British.
yeah, we decide to be the good guys this time, mostly.
Like you're banning slavery
just
and you're
realized
liberating Manchuria.
That can do that.
One of the Somali states was swayed by the Ethiopian prince I'm conquering. I forgot to add war goals against them before the war started.
Oops.
But I'm still winning, so it's fine. The problem is I have I am stockpiling gold, but I have nothing to spend the money on because I'm already on actually no, yeah I am on very low taxes, very high military wages.
That's generally how you
And-
do as a small country.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like if I can build construction sectors, I can afford it, but then they're not getting employed. Right? So that's
Yeah.
like I said,
I
I
can't
just straight up don't have anything to spend the money on.
Yeah, I can't afford to go up on taxes because that would put me on. That would raise the minimum wage, the expected minimum wage to, or the expected minimum
Standard of
for
living.
the strata.
Yeah.
For the SOL, that would raise that too high.
Yeah. I have like lowest taxation level, and I still get more radicals.
Hmm.
Let's see who what gives the most radicals. Apparently standard of living, but you're getting ports. You can trade now. How can you be radical from starvation? You should be starving. You aren't really starving if you're that radical.
No. No. It's... Actually. Okay, 238 weeks in my private construction queue should be empty, and I'm getting 2.5 construction power back. Yay!
Nice.
He's got to wait, 4.5 years.
2 hours later.
Ideally, you just conquer more construction sectors.
Now, the problem is, I don't think anybody has construction sectors here,
Egypt
and the
has.
problem is, I'm not going to be able to fight Egypt. Absolutely not.
You have to.
Not yet. Eventually, yes, but not yet. After I eat more Ethiopians.
Yes, you should.
And
Another side.
Somalians. Are you going to try to take
those
over
two-
Somalia?
Absolutely, I want the whole horn.
Oh. You could go across if you could get some ships over to Lehi and Yemen, basically.
Yeah. I don't think I'm going to be fast enough to really colonize much down south into Africa. If possible, that would be nice, especially if I can reach the Great Lakes states, because those are also.
I think I might reach there a bit quicker than
Yes.
you, possibly. But
Yeah, you're definitely it's if possible, but I don't think it's possible.
I mean,
So just
Ruben,
take him. I'm going to be spending way too much time on the Horn of Africa anyway. So
if you're colonizing there, you could just colonize full the coast and then stop, and then
That's fine. It just
Oh,
it-
speaking of colonizing, I found out an interesting thing about colonizing. It won't progress if you don't have port connection.
Yes.
Yeah, it's always been like that.
Ah,
No. It
really?
used to be that you could just plop it down anywhere and it
Yeah.
didn't need to be
Oh,
connected to
okay.
the
Yeah.
market.
yeah, only if it's a full state, then it needs one. But that was back
Yeah.
then.
Yeah.
administration slowly employing my barracker. Are slowly hiring again. That's nice. Because right now my military is kind of a paper tiger. I have 14,000 out of 23,000 troops, and nobody wants to join the military. It seems. It'll be fine.
So the
We'll be
only one that would help the Netherlands would be like Luxembourg, Dutch East Indies, and Prussia.
Not Luxembourg.
Well, yes, Luxembourg.
I mean, we're like, oh no, not Luxembourg. That's
yeah.
terrifying.
I mean, they have 3 battalions for Luxembourg. That's pretty good.
Are you sure? Are you sure you'll be able to handle that?
With the
Or
help
what
of
if you
Great
accidentally
Britain,
get-
I will be able to.
I was going to say, what if you pull in Prussia?
No, Prussia will
Or
help
France.
them. But when Prussia is there, maybe I can get France in there to help. Who knows?
Now I'm just imagining like the Luxembourg Space Marine chapter.
Yeah, you've got a reputable infamy. Can't you just do it now?
I
or
can, but I
go to
wanted to
Netherlands?
wait until I have a bit less than 4 because it will cost a bit to do that.
Oh, okay.
But I will do it shortly, so make sure you have an interest. Would be nice.
It's too profitable. They are way too profitable. Shit. Damn it. Two factories. Fine. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty sure I figured out why nobody wants to work in any of my actual buildings is because my subsistence farms are way too profitable. So my peasants don't want to change jobs because they're earning massive amounts of money from furniture and clothes. So I'm just
Yeah.
also grain, but that's a solvable problem. But yeah. So hopefully, once I get some furniture manufacturing textile mills up, maybe then I'll be able to get rid of my peasants without getting rid of them the old-fashioned way.
Yeah.
But it'll be a couple of years before my queue gets there.
So apparently my colony of Belgian Zululand can't progress because it's isolated. Which it isn't, because it's directly part of Restad. Which is not
Yeah, it's a
isolated.
glitch, I think.
Yeah. They need to fix a bit that. Well, that's just the new stuff.
Well, it's a brand new update.
Yeah.
So,
That's
always
normal.
happens.
So you have your thingy? Your interest in the Rhine, Ruben?
Yes, I've got an interest in the Rhine.
Nice. Then I will confirm this war.
Hopefully, Prussia doesn't get involved.
Well, they're very likely to get involved.
Okay. Yeah, you got Prussia.
That's what I told you already.
Yeah. No, it's fine. I've just.
It
we
will be a
get
bit expensive, but technically you could just, if you're not so high on infamy, you can just get the Dutch East Indies. Should be relatively cheap for you. Depends on what you want, you know?
I think I'm fine. Wait, no, negotiate support.
Sure. What do you...
You could also get Hanover back.
Okay, that would be very funny actually. That would be so fucking funny.
Yeah. So, what do you want?
If Hanover doesn't want a lady on the throne, then they can become British.
Oh, let's go Dutch East Indies. Screw it.
And that broke the bankroll.
F.
Jesus.
Yes.
No, the infamy that Ruben just got.
At least it's not over 100.
Yeah, that's true.
Yet.
Oh god, Austria. No.
Austria?
France is staying out. Austria's leaning towards Netherlands as well.
But just leaning. They're not there.
And we're not going to do anything else that would bring them in.
Probably not. They probably would have already been there then. If you want to be cheeky, just take a small fleet and a small army to get to Ostpreußen. It's like the very east of Prussia. If you land there, then most of them will go away. But we need more troops.
I know, I'm bringing them some over.
Yeah, the Germans also sent a 38 stack right now.
Oh god.
I told you we need a big one. Won't be a small war, but it will be a war. Unless they back down, then you just get what you want, and I get Holland. Which is also fine by me.
Jonesy is lying on top of me, and Teppy is leaning against my feet. They're being very affectionate.
That is very cute.
Cats are very cute.
What other mandate should I do that would help everyone? Construction, advanced research. What do you think? Food standardization is very useful because you can just
Hey.
increase.
It's
True.
going relatively
sure.
well right now.
Oh god, they're getting even more. Ruben, we need more people.
I know. I'm building more armies.
Why am I not in the war?
You could have joined technically.
Nope. Not an interest in that region.
Oh, maybe Ruben exempted you? No, he didn't exempt you. So you technically?
Nope, I'm not in the war. I can't send you 100 troops.
That's sad.
Yeah, that's sad.
F.
Okay.
Maybe it's best just to play on the defensive, and then I'll
Yeah.
naval invade, basically.
Yeah, and if you get the troops away, then... But your first advance is working. In the end, we just need to conquer Holland.
Good.
Well, I should be doubling up my army.
Yeah, the army is important. Looks like we get gaining more and more advantage.
I mean, I set my troops to defend. Let's see if that happens. Why I set it to attack.
I'm acting professional army, and this time I have a 0% chance to stall. That's... Last time it like, failed.
Oh, I have the small movement bug again.
Hmm.
Like the Bakongo National Movement is like popping in and out of existence.
Yeah. I think it does eventually go away.
Maybe.
I mean,
Hey,
like
that's
when
so
I had
fair.
it when I was playing Portugal, and I had it like appear and then disappear.
Fuck it, Persia protectorate.
You should.
Yeah, I can. I'm helping Kalat right now.
Yeah, I mean Persia expands anyway, so if they're your subject, that's great.
Yeah, so
Because then you control sooner or later all the region you need to control.
Also, hello, Bob. Goodbye, Bob.
yeah. Bye. How are you doing?
Huh?
Yeah. Gossip Girl. It's because for some reason it's not working right now with
Oh, there's my avatar.
Yes, I put your picture avatar that we have for Infernex and such there.
Oh, because the other one isn't working.
Yes.
She is overlooking chat.
Yeah.
You keep
It's
an
so
eye on
funny
chat.
because like Persia's like attacking Makran and Kalat and I was like, hey, would you allow me to help you? And they're like, yeah, sure. What do you want, Persia as a protectorate? And Kalat is like, oh, deal of the century. You're being supervised by who? Okay, let's do this. A little bit of high taxes. Persia backs down. Oh, you cowards!
It's great, actually.
Oh,
Now you have a puppet.
No. Oh, it's my protectorate. Yes.
It was your primary war goal. Of course you have it.
Why is my? Okay, my money is back to normal.
Because Britain is in a big war. As you do.
Yeah, sorry about that.
Yeah, but it will only be one.
Ah, yeah,
Fine.
Agonia is overlooking chat. That is true. They're getting more money now. I need to fix my taxation capacity a little bit.
Oh, that's
that's much
really
bigger
difficult to
than
do
Gun
because government sectors take a long time to build and a long time to employ, and they're not very efficient.
The
Oh,
early
yeah.
ones, yeah, they do so little until you get some better government tax.
Yeah.
Even before the patch, it was like, yeah,
It's been long since I've been on stream. Ah, I mean, I hope you're doing well so far. Yeah, depends. I mean, actually, I streamed a lot recently. It slows down again. That's good. And I need more time to watch Bionicle lore videos.
Like one.
Yeah. Only thing is, we have an exception. We watched Dan Da Dan today in case there was something to talk about, but
It's a two-parter.
it's a two-parter.
It's
yeah.
so good. Well,
I'm-
sort of.
You know this. You know what?
But it's good.
It's
It's good, yeah. But like, I think this is ironically the one part that I have a problem with the series right now. Not a major one. This is nitpick territory, okay? Like I feel their biggest problem is that it's, you know, a quote-unquote classic manga adaptation with 20-minute episodes, because either, you know, they should have done it differently, you know, or 40-minute episodes, because this show feels so much like it should be Monster of the Week, and it isn't. It's always like, there's a Monster of the Week, but you have to wait until next week for the conclusion of what should be like a full episode. It's like, listen, you're already like, it's even in the opening that you riff on like Kamen Rider and such. You should have made it 40-minute episodes and make it Monster of the Week.
Also,
Colombian Pact.
Since the Netherlands are the only negotiating partners room, we just need to capture Holland. So if you put a strategic goal there, we just...
Oh, I set my strategic goal too far ahead. I set it in Friesland.
Oh yeah, it's not the capital. So
Yeah, Dan is a great show. I like it. It's really like, yeah, great that we have such a show right now. It definitely helps.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that is my nitpick of the nitpick of the week right now. It's like I kind of wish it was it had like an actual, you know, Monster of the Week structure. Yeah,
I mean, though it is only just this is like the beginning of the series.
I know, but like again, this is just like, this is, you know, when you see the structure of stuff, like, oh yeah, it's definitely riffing on Sentai and stuff. It like, probably it is a bit better in the manga, but like as a show, it feels definitely like they're just cutting a Monster of the Week show in half, and the moment you notice that, it's just like. Then again, can I just say, we are needing so much more Monster of the Week shows. Like, holy shit. Yeah. Too much is just like, oh, we're making this epic, you know, the whole, if Netflix made Surf Dracula, he would have surfed, before he would have surfed every week. Now there's 12 episodes on, and he maybe surfs at the end. Monster of the 2 weeks. It is definitely Monster of the 2 weeks.
The thing, like every anime basically has 24-minute episodes, and like the double-length episodes are very rare these days. It's good. That would be like hard to kind of get approval for. I mean,
they've never been the norm anyways. Like, I know that.
It's
this is like the show where it feels the most that it should have been that, and this makes me kind of like a bit like, you know, either they should have used that concept and made an original show where they could have, you know, designed 20-minute Monster of the Week episodes, or they should have gone and made it so that, okay, we're making bigger episodes.
That's funny now. We have a strategic objective in Holland, like we both, but they still attacking North Rhine. What is it about the Rhine? Why? Everyone wants to attack the Rhine.
Yeah.
I mean, you could naval invade Holland.
True.
I mean, this is also the thing with like it's a nitpick. This is not like, you know, but I think also now, you know, we're talking about this, I feel like, you know, the classic 40-minute TV episode is dead, and I hate it.
Yeah.
Like the thing
is it? I mean, some shows are still there are a number of shows that are still releasing that. I think you might be thinking in terms of like anime and stuff.
And no, more in the sense of general, like. Let me put it like this. There are, you know, still shows that release like that, but they're not, you know, the big ones. Like like classic TV, I'm talking stuff like Dr. House. Because like Dr. House was usually, you know, it's 40 minutes and there's an illness of the week and he saves that illness of the week. It's never lupus except at one time. And then, you know, that's it. It's like, you know, someone comes in and everyone's like, well, it has to be that. And House is like, you're stupid. It goes on to do some bullshit. And you're like, yay!
He needs more mouse bites.
What?
He needs more mouse bites.
Yes, I mean...
Now we need just the last part of Wallonian, which is Luxembourg.
I mean, can we just talk about that fact that Dr. House is a Sentai structure?
House is the best adaptation of Sherlock Holmes in the past couple of decades.
Yeah, but like it's also like, yeah, hey, here's a mystery of the week.
Mm-hmm. House was so good.
it has its problems, but yeah, when it was good, it was
Yeah.
like the best. And then
Yeah,
there's like,
I felt, yeah, I didn't like the later seasons as much, but it's still like it is
yeah, I
still
think
very,
the,
very good.
honestly, I think the only show where I actually like the later seasons more than the early ones is Supernatural, and I die on that hill. The latest, like after the Leviathans, Supernatural actually starts being really good.
Ruben, you did the strategic objective to Luxembourg now?
Yes, I did.
Great.
Or not Leviathans, was it? Was it Leviathans? It's basically, you know, after they stopped the whole "oh, we defeat Satan" plot, where you clearly, you know, where you clearly see, you know, oh hey, we've gone off script now from the classic show. Then you suddenly like they're like, oh shit, what are we going to do now? And then everything is blown wide open. They just do everything. It's like, okay, now we're doing the crazy stuff, and that's actually what I remember the most. Like, you know. Yeah, like the first, like it's the thing, like the first 3 seasons or so of Supernatural, they're good, but they're not why you watch Supernatural, is what I say. It's like ironically the later ones where you just start being like, oh hey, we need to end the Leviathans. Like, how are we gonna do that? And like, oh fuck, maybe we need to get onto that tablet. Who can read that? And it's like, oops, we just find Metatron. Metatron is just like a piece of shit. God. I hope I'm not spoiling Supernatural, but that show is old.
It's very old. It was old when I was watching it in 2016
I mean, yeah.
/15.
It's just so much funnier because, you know what? They actually... Okay, I'm gonna say it. It's actually so funny how, you know, they actually get their own, you know, Sentai style Ranger base. Like in later seasons, you're like, yes! This is so cool! Yeah, okay, honestly, yeah, they should have kissed. Okay, you know what? It's kind of wild. Supernatural is also the only show I know that sticks the landing in the second to last episode, and then they fuck it up. I am still amazed how they really went like, oh fuck, we need to add one more episode because, you know, we kind of teased some stuff, and it's like, no.
Peace, dear. Ruben.
Peace, dear.
Yeah.
I'm pressed. Where? Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah.
I always mix up the war proposal, basically negotiation thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, it happens. So you should have them now, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And now I can technically... Now I'm the United Netherlands for some reason, not United Belgium.
Yeah, that is I mean, that is something they should have done. Like, it should
Emperor
be...
Leopold.
That is, again, it's the same as with Austria-Hungary. If the capital is in Budapest, and it's like, it should be Hungary-Austria. I'm just saying, it's the one thing they should have done.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh god. Honestly, I'm still so mad that I get it. Dean and Castiel just were a thing, you know. I'm sorry they were. Just goddammit. Oh well. Also, another shout out to Supernatural. One of the few shows where they like actually depict God well, aka he's a piece of shit. He's an egocentrical piece of shit. And ironically, the show ends kind of like quote unquote accurate to the Bible because, like, I guess I can spoil. The Antichrist shows up.
Yeah, professional army.
But he's great. He's like a little. He's the small autistic child, and you're like, ah, you're lovely. it's kind of wild how you're like, okay, how there are so many plot lines in Supernatural where you'd think like this should end badly, but for some reason it isn't. Somehow they kind of managed to do it. You know? That's kind of impressive in my opinion.
Also, the Netherlands still exists. They're in the north of Brazil. This
Oh,
one does. So there's the Netherlands and the United Netherlands.
They're also in a little bit of Africa,
It's-
but
you just created a Dutch China situation with Taiwan. It's like we are
No,
the
it's-
actual
there's
Netherlands.
No
It's
true
Brazil.
Netherlander.
ah, shit. The U.S. went after Hawaii before I could.
Oh.
Nah.
Half of Manchuria.
I'm actually surprised they haven't even done Manifest Destiny yet.
Huh.
They'll go.
Oh well, but yeah. Otherwise, yeah. Oh, you know what? I'm just forcing this in. Lego should bring Bionicle back. Sorry, this was just like they peaked and now they're just doing Star Wars sets. It's just shit. Like,
Yeah.
sorry, they were great. Also,
I think, like-
where are my Tor Hagar Lego? You just released 2, and then you just never bothered to release the other ones. One has a scarf. This is like the best design you ever had. Why the fuck are there not the Tor Hagar out?
I just noticed that on the barracks you have like the icon of the soldier just in uniform and such, and then on the conscription center it's a guy, and I just noticed that the guy's holding his rifle backwards.
I mean, I guess.
Quite accurate.
I
Yeah,
mean,
like, I think I've been going over on Bricklink. I've been going through the old Lego sets, and I think for me at least the peak Lego was like late 2000s, early 2010s, and when they had like the best stuff. And after that, it
Oh,
kind
they-
of went downhill.
they had some great stuff. I mean, you see it how
Yeah.
they started to
I
riff
still-
on some stuff again, but like,
Yeah. I was looking at City stuff, especially like Modern City is.
oh,
It-
Modern City is
but, like,
overpriced and does some dumb shit like.
Oh yeah, so
like-
much, yeah.
Okay, I still putting it out like as there's like a new set, you know, train is nice. The station is like,
Mhm.
why do you make it so that you can extend the platforms as you know? Okay, play feature, yes, but you could have just built the platform up to the rail, so you know your figures can just walk into the train. But also, the big feature is like they have a minifigure in a wheelchair, which is like cool. But then the train isn't built so that you can just roll a wheelchair into it. Like you're like, look, we're showing disability, like we have disability representation, but then the train is not accessible.
So they're showing realistic disability.
I mean, I guess you could
representation.
say it like that, but it is still like just a bit like what the hell, Lego? Because old trains you could do that. Some are actually built for that, and then like you didn't redo those build techniques. Okay, that's a choice, yes. But also like there's also stuff like, for example, you know, kind of an obvious one to point out. The new road system is just shit. It's just straight up garbage. Like, you know how the so for everyone who doesn't know, old Lego City roads, were like, it was basically a base plate, but a part of it in the middle was just, you know, flat with some prints on it. So like you had a base plate where you built all your stuff on anyway, and you put the base plates, you know, basically together, and you could just slot together a city. That was it. So, you know, that makes sense, right? Also, this meant that the streets were wide. Now they made it so that the new road system is basically a plastic block, so it's also for some reason, they made it harder to manufacture, like more costly to manufacture. So they have less pieces of that in the set, and they're smaller. Meaning, even the cars they build in new sets are not. They don't have room. You could put them on the roads and they bump into each other because the road is too small. And you can set it besides, the buildings, because the buildings are still built on base plates. So you can't even really connect the base plates to the roads.
That's because they're building. They've stopped building things to be modular.
Yeah, but like
Not core.
it is such a. I mean, listen, there was enough bullshit anyway, because they were like, oh, here's a road package, and you got an intersection and like four turns and just one straight road, because they knew everyone wanted straight roads, so you could just sell more stuff if you have less straight roads packaged. It's like Lego undervalues the basics so much that, like, if you want to make any Lego sets nowadays, you just have to buy it from other companies. Like,
or on secondhand on Bricklink,
because
the older stuff.
because like there's stuff, like some of the newer, like I think, for example, Blue Brick, they're just selling like, hey, here's a pack of 10 straight roads, just like $5. Get it, because they're cheap to manufacture. They're just not doing bullshit. So you can just get it. It's like, that's good. Or how Lego just dropped the whole powered rail system.
Yeah.
And you know how a lot of the newer Lego fans are just people who are like,
I don't know.
Following the brand, because like everyone who was there before is like, why did you kill the 9-volt system? Everyone nowadays is like, but you can just use the plastic. No, the 9-volt system was good. And now you can actually buy it from another company that is making it, with wider turn radiuses for the curves and such. So you can actually have the 9-volt system back.
What also gets me about the trains, I think for trains the peak was about was like the late 90s, the old 90s, but like later on they did have another sort of smaller peak in like the 2010s, but what gets me, like you said, things are less modular. If you look at the older stuff, there is so much more. Like these days, you have the currently on Lego Shop, you have the cargo train, you have the passenger train, and then you have the train station. They've always had the train station, so that at least they've continued that. But like that's it. Like when if you look at the 90s, you had. I have one cargo train set. Then you had like another cargo train set. You have you have several other separate expansion sets. Like you have one that I also have with a dumper car. Then you have like a double stack intermodal. You have like other container stack. You have all these expansion sets. I have the Metroliner, the gray passenger train. You had a set, the club car, which is a double decker car in the style of the Metroliner. It's made to like put into the Metroliner. But they don't do any of that anymore. If you want more stuff for your train, you buy more entire train sets rather than here's an extra wagon, or here's other stuff, here's other thematic stuff. Like they had separate cargo stations that didn't have trains. That some of them didn't even have rails. It's just you already have a cargo train setup, and you get the cargo station and you put that on your existing setup, or you attach it however you want. They don't do that anymore. They don't have that sort of interconnected. Like you had a system.
No money.
Like you had. Yeah, I don't even know if it's that, like, because are you like if I'm spending like $80 on a train, then I might be willing to spend $40 or $60 on getting additional wagons for that train. But if I'm already spending like $100 on a train, I'm not going to spend $100 on another train just to make it bigger and have extra copies of stuff that I don't want. Like I'm more likely to buy these additional, like I honestly, I'm looking at buying some secondhand stuff.
Yeah.
My Metroliner is completely disassembled, but if I put it back together again, I definitely want to buy a secondhand club car, maybe even two, because I want to attach that to the Metroliner.
Yeah.
I am not going to buy two entire separate railway sets for like way more money just to have more train. And it like I said, I don't know if it even, in the long run, actually makes them more money. It gets them more money up front, but I don't know if I don't think there's much of a
Yeah.
long tail.
Also, just you know what? I'm just gonna open this one up. Like, Lego is just like at some like really stopped giving a lot of shit and just is only about branding nowadays.
Yeah. Oh,
Like a
that's
good
so-
like a good example I want to point out, because for example, as we talked about, you know, the how's it called? As we talked about the you know, the train sets. Like in the 90s, you had great designs on their own. So point one, and they had some really good like. They had some really good, how's it called, licensed ones. Like for example, Santa Fe. There is
Santa
a
Fe
reason,
was so cool.
yeah, like there's a reason people still point towards Santa Fe, because it's just such a good model. Also, I get you. I mean, you know what?
Such a classic locomotive.
Like, I feel like ironically, the Nintendo sets are one of the few where they give a shit, because else they know they would lose the license. Like even with you know Star Wars, they stopped giving you shit. Like a lot of Star Wars sets are just bullshit. But
Yeah.
what I want to point out, what I want to show, what I want to point out, is that one of the best examples is, so why they fuck up with license and don't give a shit anymore. They made a new licensed train recently, aka the Orient Express. This is it. This is embarrassing. Because here's the thing. The only reason why you would buy this, okay, is the branding. That's it. That's it. Okay? Da-da-da.
Okay, so the reactionary movement is now reacting so much. It has wants a revolution. So I guess I need to enact something they want, right?
Probably.
Zeb should
I
probably
mean,
know,
yeah.
but that is not
What?
answering. Like I have a revolution from the reactionary movement now. So I'm guessing I should enact something they want. I'm suppressing them already since even before that.
Yes, enact something that they want or that they'd be satisfied with. So, like if you went off of if you went on to racial segregation,
By the way, I'm
Ah.
that
just
would probably.
I
stop it.
am on racial segregation, so I should probably go to national supremacy.
This says that you're on cultural exclusion to me.
No, I'm on racial segregation.
by the way, I'm grabbing the Khalsa Rush now.
Oh. Then migration controls would definitely do it.
Fair. Fair. And not that many people would be pissed off. Yeah, well, the trade
Yeah.
unions would be. How about national supremacy? Would only
Oh yeah, well, going on to racial segregation, I'm seeing. I was reading it wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess I go to national supremacy because then I won't piss off the industrialists.
First of all,
Yes.
Agonia, you've been asked how you're doing. Also, yeah, that is just Wiki 3.
I'm
Like,
doing
you
fine.
Sorry.
We on racial segregation. That's the third best law.
Yeah.
Actually, better is cultural exclusion and multiculturalism. But right now I have so many pissed off racists, I need to at least try to enact a bit of racism so that I can liberalize later.
Not to mention that racially, you are technically like you have more accepted pops in
Yeah.
your country now. Like you have the Dutch, the Flemish, and the Wallonians.
Yeah. Okay, but what I wanted to talk about is, the Orient Express.
You can talk about it, but
Yeah.
there's Wiki 3 going on, I need to talk about stuff
Sorry.
like that. That's
So-
more important than shitty Lego.
Okay.
It's a shitty set that's basically just for taking pictures. Okay, we get it.
No. This is kind of okay. It is actually worse.
No time. I'm having problems. I need to ask for help and I can't concentrate like that. Please stop. Okay, how do I manage those? So, they have shut up for now, which is good. But I'm still, for some reason, since I've made the United Netherlands in the minus.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know why.
For your economy, or
Yeah, my economy just got shit when I annexed them.
check your. Oh, you know what? You're not doing the same amount of trading that the Netherlands had probably been doing, and so you need to balance out your economy and make sure that your buildings are profitable. Also, double check your methods for the
That's it.
buildings that you now have.
Yeah, I did that already. But I guess I need just to import more stuff.
Probably.
They also have a lot of support from both from radicals and just from general turmoil. So once turmoil dies down, they should also become more docile.
Yeah, turmoil is a lot worse now.
Yeah.
Like it still does the same things, but it because of what it does, it makes things so much worse.
Yeah, everything is worse. It feels like you can do so much less now.
Yeah.
To me, in a good way, it feels that way.
And doing less is not fun.
Yeah,
That's at least
they're getting 80.
my
Yeah,
thinking.
Yeah.
agreed. Yeah, they're getting 80% of their militancy from turmoil.
Yeah,
Yeah, like
That's by far the most.
but
but it does feel more rational in the
Yeah.
like the turmoil feels more rational now.
I'm on. I was on mostly medium or low taxation, and I still got more radicals and thus more turmoil. So no, it doesn't make sense. It's way overtuned.
I don't know about that. I think you might be missing something, and I might be missing something as well as for how the whole radical system works now.
That's always fair. Like we could be missing something, but in comparison to how it was, I'm basically fucked now. Conquering more land.
What have you been on tax wise?
I told you already. It was medium to low.
Medium to low.
And I
maybe-
still got more and more, even before I conquered the Netherlands. That's why I'm saying it's fucked. I got.
Oh, you know what?
Hmm?
Part of the issue is that pops can now end up. What's the word? They can now end up.
Radicalizing?
Like so they gain jobs and they lose jobs at the same time. And so you end up with a situation where the pops end up, what's the word?
I mean, that was
They
a
end up
problem before.
becoming more radical.
I mean, it was a
So,
problem before, but now it's even worse.
So that is the part where where a building like loses its production. It's much more worse because there's downtime between when a pop can become. Like, they have to spend time in the positive to stop being radical, but they can instantaneously become radical when they lose their jobs.
That's kind of stupid.
Yeah, and also because
makes
the
a bit of
revolution of the reactionary movement is always popping on and off, I have no government. I'm perma
yeah, that's
just saying right
that's the
now.
bug, yeah.
Unless there is a very specific way they haven't told us about yet, the system is fucked. It needs tuning.
Yeah. That doesn't sound like it's supposed to work that way.
Yeah.
Okay, so...
But that will probably be fixed in the next few patches. If it actually is overtuned and we're not overlooking something completely obvious. You know?
Most likely.
It's one or the other.
You have your standard of living. There's a lot.
Yeah, of course it
below
goes now down
yeah.
because I have radicals. I
Yeah.
can't build. I need high taxation. It's still in the minus. Of course, now
Yeah.
everything goes to shit.
Yeah,
That's
I-
normal.
Yeah. Yeah, your goods are getting even more expensive.
Yep.
Oh,
So it wasn't a
that's
good
yeah.
idea to invade Netherlands. then.
Apparently it's bad.
I guess the Dutch are rebelling again. Oh no. Maybe they flooded their fortresses again. Anyway, so like, yeah, what I want to point out is like, they did this one, and basically the thing is the only reason why you would want to buy this, and it's $300. Keep that number in mind. Is for the train cars. Those are the only ones that are accurate.
Yeah.
This locomotive doesn't exist. This locomotive wasn't used on the Orient Express. It wasn't. Like, there were steam engines that looked like that, but they weren't used on the Orient Express
I'm
at all.
confused. My reactionary movement is starting a revolution again while I'm enacting national supremacy. Help?
I don't know.
Yeah. I think I know what it is. It's mostly the turmoil we got from the Netherlands and the thus following radicals, because those outweigh the minus 25% modifier from national supremacy. They are worse.
It's also the landowners just hate you.
That doesn't matter, actually. Not anymore.
But
It's
yeah.
mainly the radicals, apparently.
Yeah.
The new system. If I can get them down somehow.
Yeah. Also, what I want to point out, yeah, sorry, you have to figure this out, but like I don't think you need to figure it out loudly.
Sorry.
I know you're totally fucked. I'm very sorry about that. But yeah, thing is, if you can see, like again, it's only the wagons they cheaped out on the locomotive. It's also not really a good locomotive build. I don't even know if you can actually power it anywhere. I think maybe you can power the tender, but
I
It's
was
like-
thinking that too. Like, I was gonna say that. Like, I don't see where you would attach a powered unit. Like, you can't do it on
Yeah.
the main wheels because those have the steam thing. The front the front wheels are too small. The tender wheels are too far apart. So you could put it there, but it would look like shit.
yeah.
You
Also,
can't properly power the locomotive.
it's just like it's not like it's a functional build. Like you could maybe do it on the tender and then also just the 9-volt system. Every other system where you need a battery and such that they use later, you can't do it. Also, you're like, okay, $300, and remember that. Those are like this is the perfect. This is perfect. I think, Bill, it should be an L. It should be Belgrade. Those aren't even the accurate prints. I think it didn't even say Istanbul back then. It said Constantinople. It's just wrong. They licensed this, from the company that is still doing, Orient Express right today. And I kind of want to revive it. And it's just,
Belgrade is technically accurate. In Serbian, it is Beograd. So if they're doing it in like local language, Beograd is accurate.
it is accurate, yes, but also this
I don't know
isn't-
if it was on the actual wagon like this.
it wasn't.
Yeah.
Okay, so I got them under control. But interesting fun fact of the bugginess here. The secession movement of the reactionaries, they had 7 boats. I have 1.
How?
They reactionaried boats into existence.
Okay, interesting. By the way, I just want to point out I have a new event. The Mountain of Light. With the capture of Lahore by British Indian forces, we have acquired the legendary Koh-i-Noor diamond. Present the diamond as a spoil of war to Queen Victoria. I could use it in the treasury, or it would make them more radical, but Britain would like me. What does gifted the Koh-i-Noor interest group approval? Transport the diamond to our treasury in Calcutta. You know what? Hey, Ruben. I'm using the diamond for less radicals. What does it say here?
Also, I get like the whole militant stuff. Like they're militant, so they will revolt and grab arms and stuff. That makes sense, you know. What I don't get is the reactionaries are 6%. 6. How can they take over like 90% of my country?
I don't know.
I'm confused.
Because the reactionaries are influential people in the mainland.
I mean, yes, but still. It's like, I get that most of them should be in Holland and like the original Netherlands. That makes sense, but they also took Wallonia for some reason. Even though Wallonia is like the state I put up the highest.
I mean, Wallonia is still relatively radical.
Yeah, now they're radical. But it always ticked up even before I conquered the Netherlands. Why? We still paused, by the way.
Yeah, okay. Then I just unpause. Sorry.
I'm just talking about the system. Sorry if that's bad.
Oh, fuck. Sorry, yeah.
That's what I was saying. Even before the war with the Netherlands, my radicals ticked up. Even on the lowest taxation level.
Were you ignoring the movements, or were any of them kind of like gaining any...
Well, we talked before the stream how to interact with them, and nobody had any idea except suppress them.
So
which is what I'm doing.
You do want to boost movements, and generally you don't want movements to get radical. The idea is that you get a movement that gets high up, and then you give them something to please them. Once you give them something to please them, they're supposed to go...
Yeah, they go down again.
Radical. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the normal thing, but that's not really like manipulating them to interact with, because I want nothing of the radical movement, for example.
That said, things get really weird when you have a whole bunch of things get really weird when you have a whole bunch of recently conquered pops that are not like that have not been pacified. And this, I think, is partly due to the whole build-up bug, where it just constantly keeps trying to do the build-up to revolution, but never actually goes through with it. Hard to say what it is exactly.
Yeah, neither do I know. I just know that, as I said, before I conquered the Netherlands, low taxation, the lowest, I got more. Mainly from standard of living. Like, I can't do much more than build you grain and stuff, and give you jobs. I must be doing something wrong.
Okay.
Oh yeah, also one thing I noticed, since we both got on high infamy, our bankroll broke.
Oh.
Yeah.
I think Zeb said it already.
I mentioned it a while back.
Hello?
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 Yes?
I think you were implied, Ruben.
Oh, sorry. Yeah. I zoned out a little bit. Sorry, what was that?
We talked about when we both got high infamy, the bankroll got broken.
Oh, yeah, that. Also, I did stop bankrolling you because it was costing me money and I need to bring down my debt.
Oh, so I got a radical wave and got stopped getting money. Yeah, that explains why my economy is now completely fucked.
All I did is help you with that war.
Yeah, but at the same time, I got lots of radicals through that, which would have been manageable if I had money.
I mean, I can't really do.
Yeah, you
much.
can't. I know. It's fine.
Yeah. Okay, I'm.
I will survive somehow. But
If Kandahar is losing hard to Kabul, I guess I would grab Kabul next.
I wonder, how hard will my radical movement get back when I abort national supremacy? They're still 84% militant. Okay, to be fair, pretty much everyone is militant. Can I get someone into the liberal movement, maybe? Yes. That seems to work.
Seth, how are you doing?
Not so good. Can I at least get military support?
Uh,
There's a button that says military assistance.
I can't do it. Wait. Oh, because our relations are poor. Sorry.
Okay, can I talk again? Ooh.
Depends.
Yes, I just want to finish up the whole talk about train. Anyway, so Lego, why is chat? God damn it, OBS.
Because I want to stop
Yeah,
enacting national
like this.
supremacy, so I can get police. You know.
Does that help?
Okay, you know what? Okay, here's the thing. 300
Kind
bucks,
of.
and you basically only buy it for the
Really? Oh, okay.
for the cars.
I mean,
and
that's
the
the
cars
thing I
even
can
have,
do,
you know.
really.
By the way, I think you can see it here, but like, definitely there are reviews out there, and they have printing issues on those blocks, which is like, wild
You
for
can
a
kind of see
300.
it even.
What?
Yeah. Even in this photo, if you zoom in, you can kind of see that the text isn't properly.
Yeah, it's like
You can see even in the promotional photos, the text is
Yeah.
kind of fucked.
it's like it's 300 bucks, and also it just doesn't look like it fits well. And you think like for 300 bucks, you would expect more.
Yeah.
And the thing is, this is just lazy. And like as someone who likes trains, this is embarrassingly lazy. But also, you know what? This is why I keep saying, if you like Lego, buy from other companies to a degree, especially if you want to, the higher level ones, because. So this is Mold King. Look at this thing. That is the actual locomotive that they had on the Orient Express. And it's powered. And the cars are marketed. This one is not licensed, by the way. They didn't get the the official license for it, but it's a historic train. You can't really say, oh hey, they have the vision. They can just build it. It's just
They
one of
don't have a copyright to it.
Yes, but this is the actual locomotive, and the cars are much more accurate Pullman ones. So, like, this thing here is, as you can see, this is, like, quality. It's just one car, but this is quality shit. This is because you buy it for the locomotive to a degree, not the cars. You buy it for the
Do they sell the
locomotive.
cars as separate sets?
I don't think so. Well, maybe they do.
No.
But from what I know, the locomotive and the one car is it, but maybe they have another one. But still, this one is 160, 170 bucks. This is half the price of Lego, and you just get better quality. At some point, you have to ask yourself, why?
And what you said as well with that they're doing so much branded stuff. That's what I noticed as well when I looked at the Lego store. They have just this massive laundry list of branded stuff.
Yeah.
But then their own things, there's so little. Like if you look at City, there's is like the one big remaining original stuff, original thing left, and it is like much smaller and much less variety. And I was talking with somebody else as well, like the. Back in the day, Lego, you used to have, you had the big sets, like the big, expensive, fancy ones, and then you had, sort of these were like, 80, 100, 120 euros or so, and then you had the sort of the medium-sized ones, 40 to 60, which were which were good, and then you had small ones, which like 10, 20 or so. You have like a single car or like a small little stand, some minifigure,
like...
small. It's just not. They don't have that anymore. They just have like some. Even they don't really have the small stuff anymore. They have some. Well, like either very tiny, very cheap stuff. But then the medium stuff has gotten more expensive for basically the same thing. Actually, sometimes even less than what you used to get. And it's just all big sets. If you look at the Lego truck, like the current Lego truck that they offer is like 100 euros. Even on Bricklink, secondhand, like high quality like. I think even the scalper stuff from Lego trucks from 15, 20 years ago, the trucks are basically just as good, but they're even the scalper stuff costs like half as much.
Yeah,
you are paying way more for something of like for like brick wise the same quality, but build wise at most the same quality, sometimes less, and it is so much more expensive.
Yeah,
yeah.
One of the things that I want to point out is what I really hate is that when people are like, oh, but that saved Lego. No, the thing is, Lego was always an affordable thing, and everyone always liked playing Lego, okay? So the thing is, all the companies had problems around the time everyone's like, oh, but no one's bought Lego anymore. Yes, because it was the 2008 financial crisis.
Yeah.
And
still, that's when they put us some of their best original sets as well.
Yeah, because the thing is, what I really hate that this is just not talked about is the fact that Lego actually went and they had a problem at the end of the 90s. There, people stopped playing, and you know how they fixed that? Bionicles. Bionicles legitimately saved the company. The thing is, everyone went back buying, we call it Klemmbausteine in Germany, legally. Everyone bought Lego back after, it was roughly recovered, because the thing is, why not? It's Lego, people like that. The thing is just, what they realized during that period is that the thing that still sold, because everyone's like, yeah, should we really buy a Lego City set now, for example? Should we buy that? But a lot of people were still more interested in buying, a Star Wars set or so, as a treat. That's the thing. And then I realized, those overcharged Star Wars sets, we can just do it with everything as long as we're the monopoly. As long as we, as long as we prevent people from thinking that, as long as we get the license, and as long as, we pretend that people, that we are just the only ones doing it and everyone is shit, which is not true. Like, all the other companies just don't have the same brand stamp on it, but they're produced in the same factory with the same materials. Sometimes better materials. Like, there are some, other companies that legitimately have better quality bricks than Lego. And that's kind of embarrassing if you think about it. But yeah, what I want to point out is that they just realized they can just choke people for money. That's why they stopped selling Bionicles, by the way. Yeah, Bionicles was on a downward anyway, because people were like, why should I buy new Bionicles now when, money is tight? That was the whole reasoning. So they just didn't buy as much. It's not that people dislike that. The thing is, Bionicle was, and this is like one of the main things why people like, Bionicles and other stuff from Lego. Bionicles is affordable. Like, if you, a tour was $15, 10 to $15. The reason I had the tour was because my parents were like, yeah, sure. That's not much. we can buy those. That's not a problem. We had some duplicates because, my sister also wanted some. Because, they're cheap. The other ones were like, oh yeah, the big set, you get that for Christmas, who cares? That's how we got the Borok Queens. Like, it's just, yeah, Lego was affordable. You could get them, people, like, if your kid said, I want that toy, you as a parent would say, sorry honey, we don't have the money for that. You were like, $15, yeah sure. You get the toy. Who cares? Or like, oh, I want this, and they're like, $5 for Turaga, yeah sure. Oh, I want the Matoran, yeah okay, I guess we go to McDonald's. That's not a problem. That's literally, the thing is, Lego Bionicle was affordable, and this is kind of a thing that they do not do anymore a lot nowadays. Lego Bionicle was like, really robust and amazing. Like, they had so many play features. They were action figures, but like, good action. Like, here's the thing, there were action figures before, He-Man and shit, but like, Bionicle back then, the only thing that lived up to that was Gunpla. And I hate that my dad said Gunpla is basically Bionicles for adults, but it's true. It's just true. It's also affordable, it's action figurines, and you build them on your own. Gunpla is Bionicles, or Bionicles is Gunpla. Which is like, yeah, if they would bring it back, a lot of adults would buy Bionicles, because obviously we would. The thing is, this was just simply an affordable toy line that, if we were a child, you'd like... My nephew actually found some of my old Bionicles, like, when I was there recently, and listen, the guy is like 3 or 4 years old now. He found the Borok Queen, was just like, what is that? This looks amazing. And like, me and my mother fixed it up with like new rubber bands. You should have seen the look in the eyes, like, holy shit! It snaps forward. This was like the best thing in his life at that point in time. Like, you don't get shit like that anymore. Like, Bionicles, again, affordable, robust, and amazing to play with. Those were toys. Like the new Lego City sets, they're like half of the, aside from being overpriced, like a small Lego City set nowadays is like $30 to $40. They're completely overpriced. And they're just doing that because the brand name is Lego. That's it. And they have like minimal play features to a degree. It's like, again, even then, a lot of the city modules now are not designed to be played by children, but to put in a vitrine. And you're like in a showcase, and like, that's not the point of Lego. It just isn't.
And even then, like one of the other things that was a big boon to Lego was when they actively started leaning into the adult fan base, and in particular, like the modular buildings was a huge thing. Like that was really popular, and they put out a bunch of modular buildings, and even that just sort of, because that's precisely. That's good. Like those were very popular. Those earned them a good bit of money. They could price them higher than normal. They could get away with that. But like they pared that down. I don't know if they're even making modular buildings anymore. If they are, they're just like from what I remember, they're also just overpriced, and they're leaning into that, like the whole adult fan too hard now. Where sets like you showed the Orient Express, they're making sets that are some of them are worse quality, some of them are pretty good quality, but they are massively overpriced. And they, like, one of the other things that they're doing right now, they have a castle set, which does look pretty good. Also costs €300. It is way too expensive.
I had
at the same time they have. Yeah. All the castle sets are great. They haven't put out anything castle related in like 15 years, and even then, the last couple of years of castle were the Nexon Knights, where they also had like action figure stuff. They didn't really have like minifig scale. Like they had some, but they leaned into the whole Nexon Knights thing as well, and it wasn't the same as the older stuff from like from up to like the early 2000s. and so they have the big like castle set right now for 300 euros. It is overpriced, but it does at least look good in the promotional photos. They also have a medieval blacksmith set, also minifig scale. It looks really cool. It is minifig scale, but it is on a completely like the blacksmith building is taller than most of the castle. Like, it is a really cool thing, but the scale, like translating, it is much more like accurate to human scale. But as a result, you can't really put the two together because they're completely different. And that's I think they have another castle related set. Like, that is 2 of the 3 castle sets that you can't really put together because they don't fit together because they're and these are aimed like at adult fans who are nostalgic for castle. You can clearly see it with the castle set, especially, is very much harkens back to the old castle stuff. But then they're not doing anything. Like, they're trying to capitalize on it, but in the wrong way. Like, they're not doing it properly. And so, if they're in trouble now, it's their own fault. Like, they're not. Like, they're not monetizing their stuff.
Basically, the whole
correctly.
thing how they're doing a lot of stuff is like, the children's stuff is basically they're banking on the fact that a lot of adults now don't, with children, don't know about alternatives. They just don't.
Yeah.
That's one of the big things. So they just keep buying Lego. And also, people think, oh, everything is like bad quality, and stuff like that. So you're like, and also the thing is that a bunch of stuff, like, one of the things is that they just, just try to silence the opposition. Like, for example, the thing why you see so much Lego content online is like they know the influencers and just gift it to them for free. They just give them shit for free. This is why, like, oh look, they made some great big Lego stuff. Yeah, they were bankrolled by Lego because, like, look, if they have it, you can have it. And everyone else is like usually having lawsuits at them because, they really hate when, someone like in Germany, for example, Held der Stein is like, this is bullshit, you're being ripped off. And by the way, this, like, it's a German channel, and, like, he owns a shop. So, like, he reviews the new Lego sets, and he's like, yeah, this one, and one of his main critiques is usually, this is a set for children. Where's the play feature?
Yeah.
Why is this $50 for children and with no play feature? Because, like, he knows also the alternatives. And, not to mention the whole thing that happened a while ago where, I think I said that multiple times, they tried to import from another Chinese company and Lego just tried to block the whole shipment. Like, it was illegal, they didn't succeed, but it delayed it. It's kind of... yeah. Also, like, not to mention...
So they have these, like, alternative sets. They have the in like toy stores over there. Mm-hmm. I should check if they have those over here as well, because they have some toy stores nearby. If not, maybe... I mean... I'm looking it up right now. I could feasibly drive to Germany and just pick those up. Like, it would cost a bunch in gas, but honestly might be fucking worth it.
Maybe, I don't know, but like there's.
I could come say hi.
You should do the maths.
I could come say hi.
Yeah.
You should do the maths on that to see if it's more expensive.
Not to mention that due to the fact that by the way, you know what also is funny about the thing I showed you earlier with the whole with the Orient Express. So one of the things is that this was actually the original thing on Lego Ideas. Lego just was like, oh, we should do an Orient Express, and basically took roughly the wagon sets, but just replaced the whole locomotive. They usually make the idea sets are usually the better ones, but they also get gutted. So if you actually want the idea sets, you have to go to other companies because then they just ask the people who built them, like, hey, do you want to just still do them? and they just make the better versions. Like, also one thing which I find interesting is like, even with someone posts like brand ideas there, you have stuff like, for example, someone posted, I think, made a rough idea of, a Naruto set, Ichiraku Ramen, and then another company actually made it. Look at that.
Oh, I have Sephiroth.
That is quality. Oh, you have what?
Oh yeah.
Zep. Hello?
Zep.
Yeah,
I have Sephiroth in my country.
you have what?
The Sephardim, the Jewish population that
Oh.
that has European and Middle Eastern heritage.
Cool.
That's cool.
Yeah. Very cool.
Yeah. Also, interesting thing that happened a while ago, which is like, if stuff is affordable and well done, and I think they even try some competition, like this counter here, Lidl, actually sold from another company, like some children play sets, and they also had 2 train sets. Those are good trains for $35. They were sold out constantly. Period. Because people were like, holy shit, those are solid train designs. It's a good price, it's not overpriced. Like, again, because they saw them, because people went to Lidl, they were like, yeah, sure, why wouldn't I get this for my child? Again, they made immense money on that. Compared to this. It's like,
I'm sorry, every time you say that, I can't help but think of Patrick Star.
what?
Patrick Star. Lidl, 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 Lidl.
I'm sorry, that's just it's a German company, okay? Just
We have them over here as well.
yeah.
We have the Lidl. We have it.
I think we have them here too.
Yeah, they the German discounters went pretty much in international, which is interesting actually. But yeah. Being at Aldi is a meme now. I am at Aldi. Da da da.
American, yeah. Like doesn't in like America has Aldi Nord and the Netherlands has Aldi Sud, I believe. So
Yeah,
we have
maybe-
we have Aldi over here as well, but we don't have the same Aldi as in the US. It's the other one. The other one.
Yeah, Aldi Nord is better though.
Yeah. Yeah, I forget. I always forget which way around it is, but like I believe we have Aldi Sud. But yeah, because they've divided the world between them when they split the company up, which is just and as far as I know, they're still holding to that, which is just kind of funny that they're just sticking to the gentleman's agreement of yeah, like, you get these countries, we get these countries, and they're still fine with that.
Oh, so fun
There's something
fact.
funny about that.
Did you know that? Do you know Trader Joe's in the US?
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It's owned by Audi Nord.
Yeah.
And
if I
still, you
remember
get Audi
correctly,
Sud in the US as
Trader
well.
Joe's was sold off to them because they couldn't compete with Costco properly, and they tried to.
Oh wait, we have Aldi Nord. We have Aldi Nord. Yeah.
I mean, basically every company that tried to directly compete with Costco failed. So there is that part to it.
Yeah. But also, they're slowly fusing together again. So that's actually kind of interesting.
Interesting, yeah.
The Aldi reunification. It's happening.
The reunification play.
Yeah, they're doing that. Okay, I'm actually doing quite fine right now. So I'm shocked by that myself.
Oh, Hawaii managed to hold off the U.S.
Well,
Oh,
I think what happened is probably that the U.S. took forever to mobilize the two divisions and get it to Hawaii for naval invasion because they had to travel. They had to go across the whole world, and they just couldn't beat the 6 divisions that were holding Hawaii.
Also, the Confederates are still there. Well, they're a thing.
Oh,
No.
again? Is it happening again?
No, they've split off.
Yeah, they're a thing.
Are they?
They're their own thing.
So they haven't fixed that yet.
I'm going slowly.
No.
I'm slowly going insane from the minority national movement pop-ups that just happen every few seconds.
Belgium. Like, why are the
Belgium
minorities so angry? I want to be nice. Minorities, shut up, Belgium. And Belgium, like, oh.
You are a Belgian. We don't like that. Neither do the Belgians.
You know what?
Yeah, they
the
don't.
funniest title would be just be like, everyone, like, oh hey Belgium, what's going on? The Belgium just seething with rage. Like, I think I'm just gonna end it. End what?
I
End it.
already declared bankruptcy, but I'm still going into the minus. My graph's bugged. Nice.
That's not good.
Yeah, I'm not sure how I'm supposed to get out of here. Maybe I'm going into the Dutch East Indies debt spiral again.
Oh yeah, you know what?
Hmm?
You lost out on the So you did lose out on the profit for the Netherlands. They lost out on the profits that the Dutch East Indies gave them. The Dutch East Indies is kind of vital for the Netherlands to make money.
Well,
So I think that consumer base, I think losing that consumer base probably caused part of the spiral.
And
That's
probably
not good.
also some resource extraction. Yeah, like that's actually also like in the Dutch East Indies were considered very important to the Dutch economy, even historically. Like before the Second World War, even most of the leftist movements were sort of like the leftist parties were opposed to the Indonesian independence because it was such like it was both because it was considered like an integral part of the Netherlands in the same way that Portugal considers all the overseas territories an integral part, but also just economically because it was so important. Like there was a political slogan, which in Dutch it rhymes, but it translates basically to like if the Indies are lost, disaster is born.
also like my balance
Which,
with
happened.
excluding temporary income and expenses is always wrong. I'm not building anything and it doesn't
Yeah.
match up.
Yeah, so it's doing the convoy thing, like where the convoy numbers also never line up, and now it's happening to the budget as well. Wonderful.
Yeah, apparently. Like in the beginning, it was like, oh, you have a positive balance if you don't build anything. I stopped building, waited a week, and we're still minus 500. Now it tells me if you don't build anything, you're minus 5, but I'm actually plus 371.
Is that possibly the construction sector bug?
Which construction sector bug?
Where when you're not building, your construction sectors are still taking out of your treasury?
That could be. Because it doesn't match up, obviously.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Ruben. I can start building things
problem.
again.
Okay.
No, I finally got enough influence, because I'm trying to federate Canada and Australia as well. I need to
If you need,
have some influence to do that.
I mean, if you need influence, just rival someone.
Yeah, you should.
I am
rival-
already.
More.
If doable.
Okay, I have a furniture manufactory, and in 1 year I will have a textile mill. Let's see how that does. It should.
I've gone through 2 wars and I'm still trying to enact professional army.
Yeah. I have professional army, and it's actually it may not have been the best because I well, I am actually getting recruitment now, so maybe that comes from that. But also, I was able to call on quite a few conscripts to back up my forces, and that's now completely imploded. But at least I do still have the largest army in Ethiopia now. But if I fight more than one state at a time, it's going to be a problem. I'm going to try soon anyway, but because my recruitment has picked up. Looks like I'm nearly full on manpower again.
Let's see if I can. No, I still can't. Do you not? You've got isolationism, don't you?
Yes, so you can't provide you can't provide military support, but you can still bankroll or what's it called?
Transferred
off
that. Oh,
Yeah.
fine.
If my original play had worked out to separate myself from the Qing's market while still being a vassal, I probably could have been off. I probably would have been off of traditionalism and isolationism first. But my other problem is just I have rolled no one for land movements. Or land reform. I've just been getting authoritarians, and literally everything except for.
I mean,
somehow the Confucian scholars have gotten a Democrat.
is that helping?
It does help. It's allowed me to balance my economy
All
a
I'm
little
doing
bit.
is helping people this entire game.
You have money. That's
You're
I know.
Yeah, you know
you're
what?
being the world police, Ruben.
Ruben, one thing you could do for me. It's not even money or so. It's just just declare war on me and say ban slavery, and like I can do that. I will just.
Can I
give in.
even do that? Let's see.
If not Belgium,
Do I have? Strategic?
No, I can't declare war
okay,
on you.
then not. Then someone else just need a bit of help later with that.
So yeah,
Huh?
best way to get rid of slavery as the British East India Company is to improve go for your which movement was it? I think it was the peasant movement. No, not that one. There should be a movement that promotes getting rid of slavery, and just promote that, and you will eventually get that. If not, then find a agitator who's like abolitionist and stuff like that.
Yeah, I know, but it's like
You gotta use the systems.
I
They
know,
added
I
the
know.
system for us to use to get off of slavery, to get off of our bad laws, and if you don't use them, then you're gonna have a hard time not achieving
I
it.
have to say it's much less clear to navigate than the previous system, though.
yeah.
It definitely is, but I do think it is the core of the system is better.
Yes.
Yeah,
It just
absolutely.
needs some modification.
improvements.
Yeah, some UI polish. That will be great. But right now it's like we are so trained to look at which interest group do we piss off, although how pissed off they are is technically not really relevant anymore.
Yeah.
It's important if you piss off a movement.
That is true. That is true, actually.
Yeah. That said, a interest group being pissed off will add to stall chance.
Yes, of course.
Like it'll in a multiplicative manner.
Yeah.
Hawaii back down.
Nice.
I have my little island.
Yes.
Great.
Korean Hawaii. Now they all have to eat
Oh.
bibimbap.
Hawaii even has a pro Korea
Nice.
called,
Nice.
called
So-
the Hawaiian Brotherhood.
So
Good.
they already spread gochujang.
Yeah. Pokeballs with gochujang.
Yes. Kabul. You know what? Also is good. I have most stuff done with consolidate colonial rule, so I might actually be able to finish the Unstable Raj. Holy shit.
Nice. Okay. Let's do. I can start on dedicated police force, and that 72% chance. Oh, good.
I probably just need synth still. But also, I'm working towards building the railway network of India.
Nice.
I just wish they would have a bit more, visual, like, I had to, like, West Bengal, Bihar, Agra, Agra, and Delhi. Okay, that's one line. I think the other one is, like, Central, and then I need to go in Bombay. What was it like? So the things, the 4 lines I need to do is the Delhi Calcutta line. So it's West Bengal, Bihar, Oud, Agra, Delhi. Doing that, no problem. The Alhad Bombat line, which is Agra, Bundelkhand, Central Provinces, Malwa, Bombay, and I do not know which regions those are because it doesn't show me. I mean, I guess Bundelkhand is somewhere
Bombay
here.
The state that Nova Goa is in is Bombay.
What are we talking about?
Where I just don't
The
find.
Bombay strategic region?
Bombay
No,
is
no.
west of
No,
Hyderabad.
the state.
I need
Oh,
Bundelkhand.
On the left, on the west coast. Bundelkhand.
Bundelkhand can't just Google here.
No, the thing is, Bundelkhand isn't a thing.
Here.
What?
I don't know where, like here. Bundelkhand is part of this here.
Oh, that's Bundelkhand.
That's the state region of Bundelkhand. But I don't know where exactly because,
Yeah. Just. God damn it.
If you double click on even your subject,
Suguja.
it'll show you like.
Suguja is part of Bundelkhand, like below Bihar to the west. And your river subject is also Bundelkhand. Those two here. You can look
Yeah.
at my monitor.
River and.
They're both counting towards the split state of Bundelkhand.
Oh, you can also use you can use a location finder.
Yeah, that doesn't really help because it doesn't highlight anything.
Oh.
And
Yeah.
even further to the west, Orcha.
Okay, yeah, it's also. Now I see where Bundelkhand is. It's just. They should have shown me when I
I
hovered
know
over.
Yeah.
that it should. It should.
Hard agree.
That's like such a simple oversight. I'm a bit amazed that happens.
Yeah. Yeah, definitely.
I'm getting a whole 1.3 innovation from my university right now. Yay!
So how much
I
do
have
I
a
have?
wildfire.
69% done.
Nice.
Yes.
So how pissed off is the reactionary movement? Still kind of. I wonder if you can still like squash movements.
How so?
As like, for example, there is the Catholic traditionalist movement.
Yeah.
Like, if I get total separation and away from religious schools, shouldn't they kind of stop? Mostly? Or at least be weaker?
If you weaken the pops that are supporting that, then yes. Normally.
Normally, yeah. That's why I'm like,
Well, I say normally because you can just get pops that, even though they have very little power, they can rise up, like secession, like you see with secessionist movements.
Yeah. like secession movements make sense, especially like overseas. It's just a bit weird if like I don't know, 2 to 6% of Catholics are trying to stage a rebellion.
How big is your by the way, how big is your debt?
1 million right now.
Can't.
Why?
We don't neighbors or
We don't like each other, you mean?
I don't know. I don't have an interest in your region.
You probably
I
not.
can do it now though.
Yeah, but Ruben already takes it.
You know what? There was like, don't fear. The East Indian Trading Company is there to also help with the day. And then like, sorry, this is British Empire business. Fuck off. Like,
I mean, you're already
I
paying
mean,
them.
you could pay me a bit more.
You already technically
Yeah.
like gets lots of money from her, right?
Yeah, but like, I definitely should start funding a few lobbies in Persia because I want Persia to be
Nice.
puppet. Yeah, like the diplomacy is fine, but like with
Very good.
funded lobbies, it should turn downwards to decrease autonomy.
Yes.
So
Maybe I shouldn't have done dedicated police force. That destroyed my income. It'll
If-
be
if it-
fine. I have plenty of.
If it gives you negative bureaucracy, then yes.
Yeah, I was already negative bureaucracy. It's survivable. It's survivable. It's how much would I? Yeah. It's fine.
The thing I've learned about building up with high pops. The thing I've learned about building with high pops is that there are some cases where maybe you just sit on negative bureaucracy until you can get to the next tech level.
Yeah, well, for me, that'll be like maybe this century, hopefully.
See, that I'm actually considering that. I'm in a similar situation. I want to like I'm negative. I'm basically losing 41% of my taxes because of my bureaucracy tax waste. But I'm considering just building up my universities instead.
Yeah. The problem for me is employment, because I have buildings, but the employment, like government administration, is not quite fully filled. I do have a second level queued up for a little bit. Thank you. University is also, I have 2 levels of university, but I haven't even got 1 level fully queued, fully filled. I've been stockpiling gold for so long. Like I have 397k gold reserves, and I'm currently losing 1.52k per month. So I'm good for like per week. I mean, so I'm good for several more years. Plenty of time. Also, I had a wildfire going. Once that ends, that'll also help a lot.
Yeah. I mean, at least it's not a flood. Floods are terrible.
Russia sides with Sindh. Anyone wants to join in a war against Russia?
I mean, we're sent there.
No.
Yeah, it's like, hey, Ruben. I mean,
Well, Ruben, this is kind of your job to protect your company.
I mean, do you want?
I've removed service exemptions, so she doesn't need to fight my wars.
Yeah, but no. It's
So-
more like, do you want to have? Wait. What is the Russian-American company?
Alaska.
It's Alaska.
Oh, it's Alaska. Then
And
you could have the Baltic Governates, maybe. I can't transfer to Grand Duchy of Finland, but I could give you if you want, you could have Baltic Governates. You could have Alaska. That's your.
I'll just go for war reparations, probably.
Honestly, that's actually really fine. If you want the Russian war reps, then let's do that. Let's go. I'm actually like happy if you want to do that. That sounds funny.
I can't get off of serfdom yet, sadly.
can't either. But I've had no one that wants to do land reform.
Yeah. So same, like I've been bolstering the peasant rights movement, but my rural folk leader is also authoritarian.
So you know how to defeat Russia, right? You land somewhere like in Finland or somewhere, and then just
The
go to
only
the
thing
capital.
you need is Kolyma, because that's incorporated.
Oh yeah, Kolymat. Okay, yeah. Ruben, if you see on stream, up here in Siberia, Kolyma, it's incorporated. You just land there. You just land there and you take it, then you win. You have free war
is
reps from Russia.
That incorporated. How is
From
that
Russia?
incorporated?
Wait.
I don't know.
That seemed like a bug. That's
That
like
seems like a
design error,
bug.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
Why would it be a bug?
You mean cola? Okay.
no,
No,
Kolyma.
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 It's in the ass end of Siberia.
Yes.
Just land there and get it.
Well, you land in Orthosk probably, but yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
land in Siberia and just grab all of Siberia. Like, this is too funny that this is doable. Oh god. And then, you know, maybe a few troops to my front, but I seem to be winning this on my own if the Russians
Just
are
go
not
on
coming.
defense. Or like if the Russians are not there,
There
don't.
are not many coming actually.
Yeah,
A
then
few.
attack.
Yeah, like, yeah. Let's do this. Let's do this. This. Oh my!
Okay.
Drain money from the Russians. Drain money from the Russians. Ooh, ha.
Also, Russia's dealing with the Kazakh Khanate as well, so
Kazakh Khanate.
yeah.
I hope Nia registers that for once.
Yes, wait, it's over here, I think. There, Kazakhanate. I mean,
Oh, that's probably the Qing or something.
no, it's not. It's not the Qing. It's an uprising, I think. Or no, they're just a
Diplomacy.
thing.
Diplomacy.
They are.
They're an unrecognized.
Diplomacy.
They're just its own thing. Okay, so let's do
No,
this.
to annex the other the Kazakh like puppets that Russia has, and Russia wants to protect them in return.
Or we could just invade
Just invade in Siberia first, okay?
we
Then
could just
war reps.
invade St. Petersburg.
You can't land there yet. That's the thing. You can't land there yet,
They have no troops in the east, basically.
and you don't have landing boats. I mean, you could technically try. Okay, you could technically try landing there. Yeah, okay, you will win that. You will win
Yeah.
that. Okay, you know what? At
So
that
much for the AI is better at warfare.
Wait. You know what? At that point, we could have actually given you much more of Russia. Like,
Transfer Finland.
I couldn't do that for some reason. But the Baltics, the Baltic governors, I could have just given that to Ruben, or you know, unleash.
I just want more reps to help me pay down the.
Ironically, this
Yeah.
we could have done. We could have
Could have done more
Ukraine
probably, but
next time. We will release Ukraine next time.
You know why?
yeah, we're
you-
landing quite easily.
I think probably why you couldn't transfer Finland is because they're a personal union. That they probably have some special rules for that. Because it
Okay,
is, that's probably why. Because you couldn't like they would still have the same rule, like transferring puppets still keep the same ruler, but that would obviously not be like that wouldn't work with personal unions.
Also, most of their troops are in Kazakh Khanate.
Which is very funny. That means we will just win Sind, I guess. I mean, I also have
Nice.
better troops. That's that. I should have better troops. They're line infantry and irregular, line infantry and irregular, line infantry and lancers, and yeah, well, yeah, I have better. I have skirmish and
Squimish.
mobile artillery. So let's win this.
We like some squimish infantry.
Squeamish infantry. Yeah.
So long as they're skirmish infantry and not squeamish infantry.
Squeamish infantry could be a
Because that's
problem.
what, yeah, because that's when you get the Sepoy rebellion. Okay, I have my food situation under control again. Now that the wildfire is over, still building more millet farms.
That was rather easy, wasn't it?
That was rather easy. So I guess we Oh well, now they're defending landing on Inca, but I mean, you're still winning. It's like you're the Brits. Like yeah, you could win.
My military's. I've got skirmish infantry and they've got line.
Yeah, that's
So-
true. That's the other part.
Even then, they don't really have a numerical advantage, and they're also really fighting a heavy war against the Khanate.
Goddamn Kazakhstan, they just have 13 troops. They're fighting. They do be fighting.
Yeah, they're fighting half the Russian army.
Yeah.
I mean, light infantry has pretty abysmal attack stats against light infantry, so.
Yeah.
I still have permanent minority secession movements. My ears bleed.
Yep. That's what happens when you do a whole bunch of conquering in the current patch.
Yeah.
And there we go.
I will probably get that down with enough police force. Police force will hopefully help.
Internal security will probably help too.
Hope your food is good, Gov.
In fact, that'll probably do more.
What is internal security? Do you mean secret police?
That's like your National Guard, secret police. Well, I mean, both of them, as long as the law suppresses the revolution, the radicals and loyalists from movements.
Yeah, revolution and secession, progression, speed, or activism. What do we need more?
Well, they all provide revolution and secession progression speed of minus 10% per level. All of them do.
But that's bullshit. They should have given you a big burger, at least an average burger, if you paid for that.
Border.
Burger.
Borga.
Burger.
Borga.
Oh well. I mean,
I'm
we
glad
also
that they
had like...
buffed National Guard.
Yes, National Guard is actually pretty good, especially for if for example in India, because they reduce like harvest condition impact from a lot of things.
Yeah, so if you're in a country that has a lot of that is either agrarian or has a lot of
We just proposed
and especially if they have a lot of problems,
because
then,
got nothing else really.
yeah.
What?
I'm just proposing a peace deal.
Okay. Yeah, then...
Wait.
Yeah, you didn't get stuff, I think. Anyway, I have 73% of... Ooh.
Oh, you puppeted them. You didn't take them over.
It's just puppets. So what do I still need? Punjab Hills, Sindh, Pashtunistan. Okay, yeah. I guess I could. That is definitely mine. That is almost mine. That is definitely mine. Weird what I need to conquer, but this definitely sounds like, hey, Chitral. What's up? Yeah, they can't do anything against me. Oh, that sucks. Oh god. No one should have bad, not, small food when they need bigger food. I made kind of good food yesterday, I think. It's you know, mashed potatoes, but like with like you know, a tomato minced meat tomato sauce. Like just, you know, kind of not a bologna, but like they do that with in like southern Germany a bunch of times. Like it's just, you know, good sauce and mashed potatoes. Fits. Easy.
Yeah.
Big food is human right, yes. Everyone, like, you
The
know...
burrito wasn't too big today. It wasn't small, but it was a little bit less packed than normal.
Ah.
Shrinkflation.
How long do we have still truces? 49, so one... Oh, they're back down. Okay, perfect. A solid frontier. The Great Indian Subcontinent has been brought completely under British Indian rule. Not completely, but almost.
Oh, we've paused.
Yeah.
Because of the new event?
I'm like,
So either you strengthen the East India Company, which isn't that great to begin with.
yeah, or I will, get like all the relation
Too much
bonds.
to fit on a tooltip.
Yes, you know what? Loyal Princess will keep the peace. Indeed.
Heavenly Kingdom.
Oh, what?
Heavenly Kingdom.
Oh, Heavenly Kingdom.
Oh, China.
Hi, China.
I haven't seen that in a while.
So now I need to pump up my standard of living. And reduce radicals. And I do that by... burrito is food tube. Yes. Actually, I don't think I ever had really a burrito, but I had durum. Durum is good. But also, we don't really have Mexican shades here, so...
Even when you do have Mexican in Europe, it's generally not good Mexican.
Yeah, that's...
Hey.
I mean, it depends really where you are, but like, it's like...
It tends
Yeah.
to go more towards the Spanish tapas, if anything.
Yeah, that's...
Well, I mean, Spain is closer.
Liberal movement.
It's the same way that it's almost the same way that some Mexican places in the U.S. pretends to be Mexican, but is in actuality Tex-Mex.
Yeah. I think you talked about that once. It's just kind of weird, but yeah. I mean, that's just I guess the nature of things.
Well, that's basic food culture stuff, I'd say.
Yeah, Texican. Texican is a good word.
Oh, I got wildfire. That explains things.
Yeah.
Wild.
Yeah. Because the
Oh,
French...
France has the wildfire.
Yeah, because the
Yeah.
fucking French Low Countries are burning.
Oh no, that's
Burn,
sweet.
baby, burn.
That's kind of a neat effect actually. But what did it make it burn? Who knows?
We're selling British wine to the French.
Oh no.
Oh wow, I've never seen this one before. Pollinator surge in Normandy.
Yeah, that's new.
11% throughput for plantations, and building fruit output.
Oh wait, the British East Indies want to support our independence. Wait, who's the Brit?
The formerly Dutch
She's
East Indies.
Yeah.
I guess that's that.
Yeah, those.
Who owned
I
them?
already stole land from them.
Ruben got that, remember?
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, you gave them to Ruben.
Yes, I did. That's why I'm confused that Nya doesn't know.
I just was like, is this like? I thought like, Zep, did you conquer that? And then no. Ruben.
I mean, I conquered some of the British East Indies.
Yes.
Yeah.
You have the biggest lump.
That's why Lanfang is big.
Mm.
It's Langfang.
Yeah.
Long Fang.
Long Fang. Oh god. We are...
Are you suffering from the brain rot?
You know what? I guess brain rot is just very normal here. The only other brain rot I have that's stronger is girls. Girls are just all-time brain rot.
Yes.
We know.
Yep.
There is one brain rot stronger.
Which one?
Stronger is stronger than anything. It's the Tamil Kings. No one beats the Tamil.
Yeah, no, he's no one conquers the Tamil Kings.
I thought it was going to be boobs.
I mean, the
I mean,
Tamil Kings definitely
there are
had
subsets
boobs.
of girls.
Yeah, the Tamil Kings had boobs. Some of them. It's like, yeah.
What,
You know,
Tamil
yeah,
Kings, or-
I just appreciate girls, and I wish there were more variety of girls because, like, you know, standard human girl, great. But like, here's the thing: imagine Dragon Girl, because you would add scales, and scales are like really, really nice and soft, and they like, because they're dragons, they would have internal warmth. So like, you cuddle them and they're warm. Like, it's perfect for winter. Like, you cuddle them and they warm you, and you're like, yes. It's like that's girl 2.0. You know? It's good.
Also, have you from I haven't ever played Final Fantasy 14, but have you seen the Aura from Final Fantasy
Yes.
14?
Okay, here's the thing.
Like,
We played Final
that
Fantasy 14.
it's so good.
Okay. Everyone,
Aura, give me the brain rot.
I get it. I totally get it. I had another brain rot in that. I need to find it again though. On which hard drive was it?
I mean, like everybody loves Vieira and Mikote, of course. Like they're great.
I
Don't
know,
get me
I
wrong,
know.
but like Aura is just those
Aura.
skills do
Yeah.
something to me.
It's not what she's talking about.
yeah.
That's not what I mean. That's not what I mean.
I know,
It's like,
but that's what I'm talking about. It's continuing what I was saying before.
like, yes, the thing is, Aura, great, because they're so small. Like, you look at them, you're like, why are you so small? It's like,
Those are Lalafell.
so small. Lalafell are just little shits. That's kind of amazing about them. Like, even in lore, they're just like, they're just constantly beefing. You're like, holy shit. What the fuck is wrong with you? Why are you like that?
So they're like the dwarf from Warhammer Fantasy.
A bit, I'd say. No, it's more like they're very snobby.
that's a
They're
grudging.
very snobby. Like let me put it like this: the hyper-capitalistic assholes, and they're like always, "Oh, you bow down to me," and like, "You're too small." God damn it. Is it in here? I think so. No, that's that. No. Da.
I'm making money, kind of, for now.
That's good.
I am not finding it. Damn. Where
Can you
could
describe it?
they be? No, okay. I can't describe it because it's pictures I made when we played Final Fantasy XIV, the award-winning MMORPG. Now you can play even the. I stop. Okay.
Like, stop, do more.
The award-winning. I think there it is. Oh. No, that's just the boots. That is not it. Oh, 22. Oh, wait. Is it in, da. No.
In this episode of Top Vicky 3, Nide tries to find a place in India. Ruben funds everybody's wars and takes on all that.
Yes, bankroll.
I need
Gondia.
like a drought to hit. Unironically, I need something to ruin my harvest because I need crop.
Top
I
Send
need
praise
the
to the
crop,
rain god for
frost.
droughts.
I need corn laws to trigger.
I have corn laws, but I can't do anything with it.
I'm so
Well, I just
angry.
need it so that I can get rid of my freaking traditionalist leader, so that I can get like an agitator to get off of freaking isolationism and stuff.
Yeah, I have an agitator from the intelligentsia who's it said it wouldn't have started during any political movement, but they did start a liberal movement, which is nice, even though the agitator is an authoritarian.
Okay.
But the political movement is at least liberal. I'm boosting them, but the only ones that are pressured are industrialists and the petit bourgeois, which are currently political non-issue. But I have them at least. Like, at least I have the movement, so that'll help in the future. I just wish my rural folk leader would die. He's age 41. I wish he would die, so because he's an authoritarian too. He does have kidney stones, so hopefully that means he will.
My god! Look at
Oh.
all of the rural folk exiles. There's one pacifist. The rest are authoritarians with one slaver.
Yeah, my intergroups as well. I have landowners have a slaver, the devout and the intelligentsia have moderates, and then the armed forces and the rural folk have an agitator. I could exile the rural folk leader. Maybe that'll help.
Okay,
Maybe.
I'm like literally
50%
just
off or
a
something,
bit.
yeah.
Because
Oh,
okay, so here's the thing.
Should be somewhere unless that hard drive is the one that crashed.
And that was probably the one that crashed.
Fuck! I exiled my authoritarian, and now I have a slaver in the rural folk. I have 6% chance for slaver, 52% for land reformer.
I am feeling so bad for you right now.
Well, I'll live.
You probably will manage, but yeah, that is just god. I'm just where is it?
Well.
Because okay, so we played. So the thing is, we played Final Fantasy XIV like a few years ago. It was like in 2019 or so. But the thing is, basically, I was very, very creative. Made the cat girl because
As you do.
as I did, as everyone does.
Not throwing shade.
And I was like the tank. And then the thing is, so Agonia just went and were like, hey. I was totally expecting her, to just make her usual character, aka generally small, and with how's it called? A Himakat. That's just her.
Mm-hmm.
So I was expecting that.
I did that character.
You did that character later, and it was an aura, and it was very cute. Like, she was so cute, adorable. I was like, oh my god, I need to protect, even though she was a protector, which is like, actually, she was a paladin. This was kind of funny, actually. But the thing is, basically, she didn't do that. She made an Elysian. Tall elf girl. It's very hot. Gave me very strong brain rot. Like,
Nice.
it's like, yes. I was like, oh god. I didn't know I needed that, but I needed that. So yeah, very hot, big. So we had a lot of pictures actually with like, you know, just, you know, there's like the small protector cat and big tall Elise, and you're like, she just dwarfed me, like, completely out. You know, just completely outclassed my character. You know what? I can probably still look it up on the Cursed Elon site.
Yay. Soon I will have dedicated police force, then I will be hopefully saved.
Yeah.
Funnily enough, I can invite the old Netherlands to my. Well, I can't, but I possibly could. No, it's not an option. Yeah. Why is this run of the game so cursed?
Because it's completely new.
Oh, apparently they changed how frontier colonization works. Frontier colonization will allow you to to colonize states that border a sea zone that also borders any state connected by land to your capital.
So they buffed it a bit.
Yeah, they buffed it a little bit, and I think that's a fair. I think that's a fair buff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't give you much range. It just kind of lets you. So, like for example, if you were say
Brazil, I guess.
I don't know if I have a good example for Brazil. If you were, say, Zanzibar, and Madagascar was not colonized, you could theoretically colonize with frontier colonization in Madagascar, because it's a separate landmass that is connected by one sea node.
Oh,
Also,
I wonder
what
what if you conquer like the Gaza at Portugal and have frontier colonization? Can you then colonize there?
Okay,
That's the question.
everyone. I actually found some pictures. So,
Okay.
You know what? This is like from, I don't know when 2019 or something. Gonna indulge in my goddamn brain rot. From what I had there. So
you know what?
I hope Gothsoft Girl is still there. Like, she was like, oh hell yeah, girls. Also, KDBX, BDX, MXBX, thank you for the follow. What a name. And I should goddamn save those pictures, actually. So yeah, yeah. It's the fucking God damn it. OBS is weird. There we go. Look at her. Look at her. Look at her. We need to fucking play Final Fantasy 14 again, you know? So I can make more pictures. It's just...
Pretty.
Yeah. She was like a thief before, then she went samurai, so, you know, she looks good in both attires, but yeah. Also, just so you know, this is the size difference. Small cat protector, a very big, strong samurai. Like, okay,
That is cute. Yes.
yes. We had we had more of those. Just saying, and this is just the ones I was able to find.
If the samurai was a martial artist, I'd say that would be you kind of see that dynamic in ReZero this season.
Huh.
Well, Final Fantasy
you know
only
what?
has pugilists.
I found more stuff.
Ah,
It was her being seductive on the table. I'm finding all the old stuff.
Oh no, the green lot. Again.
I mean, sorry, yeah. The archive of screenshots is not here anymore. I don't find it, and I hate that, and I need it back. Actually, 1 second. Oh god, maybe. Is it on there? Is it on there? No, it's not on this one. Where is it? Where's my fucking... Where's my USB stick? Not that one.
Okay, if we stop at 3 p.m. for you guys? You two 9?
Yeah, we can do
So,
that. We can do that.
In
We
one
can-
more hour. Yeah.
Yeah, 1 more hour.
I stepped down to back to medium military wages from very high to sort of reduce my my like losses, which is I'm building my way out of it. It's going well. Also, another thing that I thought with frontier colon, like how frontier colonization could be good with how it would work now for Russia, Alaska, because that's also I think that specifically is why they changed it. So because Alaska is also a short sea hop, I think Alaska specifically is why they went to why they made that change so that Russia could colonize that without also just immediately going into like Africa and such.
And also Sahalin,
Yeah.
which nobody has started colonizing yet.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that Japan has a new journal entry for colonizing it because they don't have a claim on it yet. Only Russia has a claim, and they haven't gone after it. Although, hey, maybe Sahalin is not connected by one C node for Russia, so Russia, in order to get that, needs to switch over.
I think it is one C node, probably. It probably
depends
is.
on if it's. Yeah, it might, because it's still part of Japan's strategic region. It might be connected by Sea of Japan, and thus one extra node away from the Bering Sea and the Sea of Okhotsk.
Perhaps, but I don't know. I mean, there are multiple.
Someone would have to play. Ruben would have to have been playing Russia for us to know this.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah. Okay. Where is my? I have another like 2 USB sticks. Maybe one is. I think one is on your side.
I don't know.
Can you please look for it?
No, I'm playing a game.
Why are you doing this to me?
The reactionaries want something again. Why, reactionaries? Why? And how do you have 6 boats again? I only have 1. Like, how can you get 6? That needs some explaining, Paradox.
I just remembered that Borneo has dye plantations, so I can finally upgrade the production methods.
Great.
Yeah, I'm. Oh, that'll help. The Petit Bourgeois just became influential. And they're at plus 16, so I get plus 10% bureaucracy from them. So that's good. That helped a fair bunch as well. Also, their leader is a traditionalist.
That should help keep him in government at least.
Yeah, they're not in government yet. My government is landowners' armed forces. Oh, and I'm looking at the other marginalized groups. The industrialists have moderates, and the trade unions have a traditionalist. So my country is not very interested in modernizing, which fits, I guess.
Yeah, mine is just the complete same. Hates the idea of modernizing, and I can't get my grain up. I can't get my grain down high enough up high enough in price that it's not
food industries? Question mark.
That might be a way to do it.
Because those eat grain, and those also, those would also reduce demand for grain. But those do consume a bunch of grain.
I do have a food industry, but it's still populating. Maybe if I put it in the military, it would do better.
Do you have nationalized grain, like grain farms, or is it all privately owned?
Rice farms are privately owned.
How many reserves do you have? Could you afford to nationalize a bunch and then just close them, or would that cost too much?
Here's the thing: they're rice farms. And so that's 10,000 pops each.
Yeah.
I don't know if I want the radicals because I don't have the loyalists to counteract them anymore, but also maybe that is a good idea.
I mean, the radicals are a bit weird. Like, I have plus 360k from standard of living. I have a...
Oh yeah, standard of living is terrible now with radical generation.
But I have a higher standard of living than Ruben. I'm at 11.
My average is 7.9.
Yeah, it's hard in Ethiopia.
Yeah.
That's why I'm like also confused, because the biggest percentage of my pops are fully accepted anyway. So most of my country is not discriminated against. Like 72%.
Could it be a religion?
Not really, no, because it's talking about standard of living. So I know that 72% of my pops
in society.
Yeah, in society, what?
In society, pops that aren't that are on a lower acceptance bracket.
Yes.
They get lower pay.
Yes.
So their standard of living goes down because of that.
Yeah, but as I said, the average standard of living is higher than pretty much everything, like for most of the world. I know that 72% of my pops are fully accepted, and I still have nearly 4 million radicals, which is nearly half of my population that can't even be, realistically speaking. That's why I'm confused. I presume it's the whole job seeking, out of job into job thing that generates the standard of living decrease.
Yeah. I just want to point this out. I've gone through about 4 rural folk leaders, and their possible character ideologies are just land reformer as the primary interest. Each time, I have not gotten a land reformer. It's always been traditionalist or something like that. This is compared to some of the other bad luck I've gotten on stream, this is like comparable.
Nice. Thanks, Ruben.
No problem. Let's see.
Okay, I'm just seeing, like in Holland, they're saying they're impoverished because Holland expects like extremely high, has an extremely high expected standard of living sometimes, like 13.
Which side are you?
Maybe.
You're staying United or Radical?
I'm staying United.
Okay.
Maybe it's because at some point the rebellion maybe went very low taxes.
Oh no, it was before the rebellion. They just spawned.
No. I mean, sorry. Maybe the Dutch were at very low taxes for a good amount of time.
I mean,
and
I was
and
before
thus
I was before I got them as
Or-
well. So that doesn't matter.
That doesn't matter, correct? What I'm thinking of is that before you conquered them, they had a high standard of living and low taxes, most likely, which probably gave them a high expectation. And then, even though the taxes may have been similar,
But low standard
their
decreases.
standard of living dropped, most likely.
Yes, it should shortly be dropping simply because they don't have the Dutch East Indies anymore. But on the other hand, low taxes reduces the expected standard of living.
Yes. So,
And
but
since I-
that still doesn't change the fact that they lowered in standard of living, which is going to make them radical.
True, but that should acclimate relatively fast, you know?
Yeah, I do feel like I feel like I saw something that there was a bug about the standard of living, something regarding like the cooldown for standard of living changing. I remember seeing that there was a mention of either a bug or a bug fix that was planned.
I would explain it. Oh, Russia, not Russia. Prussia and Austria are fighting for German leadership.
Huh. Let them fight.
Fight.
Must be a year starting in 18.
Looks like Prussia is losing.
Ah, fun.
Also, now that the Netherlands have seceded, I have a positive balance. Isn't that nice? For like how much we talk shit about the Belgians, the Netherlands were pulling us down all along.
Honestly,
They're
accurate.
buying too many tulips. That's what's going on.
Honestly, accurate. Like the reason that the Belgians revolted and broke away in 1830 was because the southern Netherlands were more prosperous than the north, and so there was like a lot of wealth flowing north to sort of support the flagging economy of the without much in return. So that's why they were like, no, we're done. We're sick of paying for your shit. And that's why they seceded in real life.
And now all the money is going to Zealand. Sometimes.
Yeah.
Let's see. Is my truce stood with the British East Indies done? It is not. 7 months left.
My 2 universities are nearly fully employed. I have 3 plus 3.8 innovation from my universities.
Nice. Then let's see how Holland will be reintegrated and a drain on our economy.
Yeah.
Anti-Mecklenburgian Society.
Because
I
rival.
rivaled them, and now the East Indians are the East Indian company. Everyone in India is like, fuck Mecklenburg. Hate that land.
All my homies hate Mecklenburg.
Oh,
Oh no, the Dutch reactionary revolt is actually able to defeat the British. What's going on?
No, it's because I've got 2 commanders. I need to retire one. Oops. Not fun. Well, we can sort that.
Yeah,
hmm.
my anti-Ching League wants an alliance.
Great.
She
has the influence.
Sure. Yes.
There we go. This will sort the wolf out.
Okay. And I am still building my. I actually slammed down all the
Now who's losing the
I
fucking
slammed down
war?
the railways in all the required regions, so hopefully that will help now. And still need to work on. I still need to work really much.
130. Oh my god.
God, there's so much tax waste in East Bengal. There's so much tax waste in East Bengal. Like, this is insane.
Yep, welcome to high pop countries.
Yeah.
Not yet. That'll help a lot.
Oh, the Dutch Revolutionary Revolt also took Transvaal and shit. That's why I don't have gold mines anymore. Explains a lot.
Yeah.
Ah,
And I'm still
Don't worry,
more
we're
positive
winning
than
now.
ever before. It's so weird.
Time to build a bit more construction and then.
Yeah, and still, the revolt, as it spawned, has 6 flotillas out of nowhere. It looks like they want to make it slightly proportional, but they have no limit as like, oh, you only have 1 flotilla, they can at best get 1.
They just put some guns on some fishing boats.
no, put a tank cannon on a fishing boat.
No, that's the Canadian Navy.
I was directly referencing the North Korean Navy, but yes.
Well, I mean, at least it's not the Bob Simple tank.
But
Yeah.
putting, you know what? I
Kiwis.
will give it to the Kiwis. They somehow
Yep,
out Texas.
that is
By
true.
putting a fucking tank gun, by putting a fucking artillery gun on a tractor.
But then again, okay? What is New Zealand if not the Texas of Oceania?
The Wales of Oceania.
I don't
South
have
Wales.
a comment on that.
I mean, okay, so the thing is, like...
Hills?
Okay,
Keep? Censored?
Here's the thing, though. Let me put it like this. That tank, quote-unquote, was ass. But it wasn't a bad idea. Like, the thing is,
Oh, yeah.
if they kept improving that, this is like... You need to keep in mind, the Kiwis were preparing for... Like, okay, let's just show it on the world map, because we're here. Basically, the Japanese were at Papua New Guinea. And the Kiwis were like, okay, the Japanese are just a few islands away from either invading Australia or us. And they probably won't send the biggest force to us because, spreading thin and shit. But they were like, if we need to help the Australians, if we need to defend our home front, we need to have some stuff around that works. And frankly, they had some great ingenuity in that.
You know what I think happened? They have military shipyards in Holland. I think they just get the shit they could have built on the land.
Oh. You mean like, oh, that could be the case.
That would make at least...
What, do you think that they were, what's it called, subsidies?
No. They have enough manowars to technically have the amount of Lutias they now spawned with. So I think
Oh.
the game is just like, yeah, they could have had that, so now they have it.
That's interesting.
That's at least my theory.
Yeah, that sounds plausible.
Yeah.
Yeah, I have centralization, I have filing cabinets, and now my economy is doing well. My like government.
I completely
income is
forgot
good again.
the last orders I had given to the first Korean fleet was to raid off the coast of Cape Colony, and I never gave them an order since.
Yeah.
So they've just been raiding nothing because we're not at war.
You know what would be nice?
That is actually-
if they could actually
Send
raid
them on vacation.
outside of war as a naval blockade for
Yeah,
bigger
that's what I was
embargo.
about to say.
Privateering.
Yeah.
Yeah, that would be. Oh, you know what? That would be an interesting addition after they
I unlocked logistics.
do the naval DLC.
Yeah, that would be nice.
Also, Seth, it would be very nice of you to stop, destructing my British East Indies Company.
Look, I'm
Maybe slightly.
happy. They were disrupting the balance and order of things in the Indies. Okay, I am just liberating some of these oppressed people on the island of Borneo.
The Indies are, as we all know, rightful Korean clay.
Definitely.
Okay, so I know, Ruben, you just took my debt. You know what's interesting? I inherited the debt my revolt built up, apparently.
Yeah, because that goes
Wonderful.
into the the debt belongs to the buildings.
Yes. It makes sense.
Which is why sometimes. Oh, you know what? Maybe you got a whole bunch of debt after from the what's it called?
No, the Netherlands.
Maybe you got a whole bunch of debt. Yeah, from when you conquered the Netherlands. Maybe their buildings had a whole bunch of debt attached to
Taking
them.
on £3 million
Okay,
worth
can-
of debt
can, by the
from
way,
the
someone-
Netherlands.
Could someone also just
And
be
there's
like,
still a debt.
I mean, you can. You're a great power.
you know what? I find it so funny to I wanted to look up like some stuff that New Zealand did, during like World War One, World War Two.
You don't need to spam it, Ruben. It's fine. It's fine. I will live. I'm building slowly out of it. Also, apparently, the revolt built a new construction sector while revolting.
So, since you're now not in debt, can I stop bankrolling you?
Let me check my packs. My game crashed.
Oh no.
Pause.
Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah. What I find funny is that I look at Wikipedia and stuff, and they're like, "Oh hey, stuff New Zealand had as tanks," and the first one is an A7V because the New Zealand division technically captured one during World War One.
Yeah.
So, for me, you're still in though, Zeb. So, apparently, the game hasn't noticed. So,
That's a sign.
So maybe we should let a week go, so that the game actually recognizes you're gone, or we try you to reconnect and try maybe the resync.
I'm
button?
gonna try and reconnect.
Yeah.
Okay, and
Yeah.
I'm looking through the patch notes again. They said something about a
Oh,
resync.
there he is.
Yes, but
He's
is he now
gone.
2 times there?
No, he's gone.
Ah, now it's gone.
He's
Okay.
gone.
Good.
It's working.
You said there he is, not,
Question mark.
you know?
Yeah.
Cooperative ownership, primary. I would like to be able to search this block in this patch note, but I can't. Is there someone else where they posted this? I guess, right?
Should be on the forum.
Victoria 3 patch.
Yeah. So,
Latest news.
oh, that seems to work.
Yeah, now you join the game.
So actually,
Yep, loading.
another thing I wanted to point out is that, so, again, ironically, I would say Australia and New Zealand were shockingly innovative during, World War II, because, I mean, okay, the Brits were like, and a lot of times, oh, hello, Yazawa. Yeah, we're not doing that long anymore today because, Room wants to go to bed, but we're playing, and I have the East India Company roughly stabilized. Okay, Belgium is united again with the Netherlands. I guess.
But horrendously in debt.
Horrendously in debt. Zep is rejoining, but yeah. But yeah, what I want to talk about is, so the thing is, we brought up that, the tank they built. And they built 3, actually. So the thing is, it wasn't a bad idea. It wasn't a bad design. This is like the stuff they did it, they did it very, very fast. So, you're like, okay, that had problems. But it's like, the Bob tank was like, if they, worked a bit on it, it would definitely not be like, would it stop the, Japanese tanks? Not really. Could it still help delay attacks? Because the Japanese had, bad tanks anyway. Like, Japanese tanks weren't good. They were very, very lightly built. And, it was...
It could probably help with fighting off invasions.
Yeah, that's the thing.
For fighting infantry, the Bob Semple didn't have, like, it only had machine guns. It didn't have any, like...
Yeah.
They basically planned...
I'm in and ready to go.
They basically thought already that, there wouldn't be a lot of... Should I start again?
Yes. I think
Yeah.
so.
Okay. That they were like, okay, no, this is just anti-infantry and that is fine. And honestly, good idea. But also we had other stuff, like, for example... because they were like, oh shit, we don't get enough LMGs. Because, Britain was just like, well, we need it now for us. So what they did is this thing. The Charlton automatic rifle. And if you're wondering what that is, that's actually a Lee Enfield. They converted Lee Enfields?
Oh.
Yeah, and I know, because, okay, the funniest bit, this is not like the only time someone converted a Lee Enfield.
No, yeah.
There were a lot of Lee Enfield conversions. So, like, during World War I, there was the Howell design, which was basically... you can't... Wait a second, let me just find a good picture of it. So, in general, the thing was... so this was the Howell, okay? The general idea was, oh, hey... we don't have a semi-automatic rifle yet. Semi-automatic rifles are good, but we have a lot of Lee Enfields. And what is a semi-automatic rifle if not, just something that cycles the bolt on its own? And as you can see, this is basically, there's a gas tube here that, gets pushed back with a spring in it. Very simple design, with a handguard, because you kind of needed a handguard. And there's a, a specifically, just turned piece that... if this was sprung back, it would just cycle the bolt like normally a human would do. So, and this was, actually working really, really well. This was like a really good conversion. Like the Brits looked at this and were like, "Oh shit, this is working. This is like a semi-automatic rifle for which we could just use our rifles. That's like cheap." So yeah, they worked on that, and good things. They were good. Now, basically, Charlton, so the guy who made the automatic rifle, saw that principle and was like, "Okay, I can push this further." So as you see, basically it's they kind of retooled the barrels to have some kind of cooling here because higher firing rate and such. There's the gas piston. As you can see, this is still the old bolt, just way farther back, and with a similar it goes back. It just does the bolt like it does to the normal rifle, and then it just goes forward again. And those on here, you know what? Those are Bren magazines. I know, shocking.
And magazines are a lot easier to manufacture than whole rifles.
Yes, they already had a pattern, and so they were like, "Yeah, Bren magazines, we can do that." And if we get Brens, we actually get Brens, we can still use them for the Brens. So they were like, "Okay, good, we will just do that." And they built them, and you know what? They were shockingly reliable. Like, shockingly reliable guns. Like, they were clearly, we're like, okay, you know what? We built them just in case, and if anything happens, we can just, and they still used them, in depots and stuff, but they used those. Those were pretty reliable light machine guns, basically. So, yeah, New Zealand, the Bob tank was like, Matt, they could probably even slap like an anti-tank rifle on it, and it would have been alright against Japanese tanks, because again, Japanese tanks were kind of shit. Like,
Yeah.
If we talk about the M4 being good enough against, German tanks, because it's the whole who shoots first, M4s obliterated the Japanese tanks. So if New Zealand was like, "Oh shit, we need to get something anti-tank rifle," they would just probably have built an anti-material rifle out of, I don't know, it's New Zealand, they would have built it anyway. I mean,
Cheap.
probably they would have used cheap or something. But also interesting thing, in a similar fashion, the Australians built the Owen, which was actually kind of a funny thing because so basically the guy that built it was like, "Oh yeah, I just built my own thing," and the Brits and then they were like, no. Like the military was like, the Brits are still developing the Sten. This is gonna be good. And then the war came, and suddenly they were like, "Okay, we can't really wait that much for the Sten. Maybe we should try that gun. At least put it in trials." Then they realized that thing was better than the Sten actually. No, seriously. For the Australians literally looked at their own submachine gun that was more reliable, cheaper to build, more and just simply better than the Sten. And basically all the other MPs they tested. So
They can build a gun like that, but yet they can't beat emos in a war.
It had to
To be
come.
fair, the
Yeah.
Emu War was before they had the Owen.
They used Bren guns for that, but also it was kind of a
Not even
stupid-
Bren guns.
used
They
Vickers
Lewis gun.
and
Yeah.
Lewis machine guns
Yeah.
for that Emu War.
And like the reason they lost was like the government underestimated it, and they gave they just sent like a handful of soldiers with far too little ammunition, so they straight up didn't have enough bullets
Yeah.
to kill all the emus. That's why they lost the Emu War.
I know.
Yeah.
I
It's
know
still
a little
funny.
bit.
I know. It's just like the sort of the info dumping.
But the thing is, what I want to point out is just that, for the Australians, this was just like, "Hey, we're at war anyway, but like, you know what, everyone? We actually don't even need the British guns. We have just our own homemade gun, and it's better than the British." And everyone's like, "Oh, holy shit, we have a better gun than the British." I don't know if that sounds like that, but it sounds like that in my head. Okay. Working towards a higher build power so I can start building more grains so my people not stop starving. They're like, oh shit, I have quality of life now.
Why have quality of life when you can have quality of death?
Fair point. Am I still okay, am I still exporting to Trade road level 12. Can I export more coffee actually? To the Ottomans.
Just sort through productivity.
Ottomans and Americans a bit. You know what?
Yeah, but after the Ottomans, the Americans are probably not profitable anymore.
Yeah, they are not profitable anymore. But this means
Profitability is nice, but if it's profitable, it's even more important of quantity. Also, I don't think you can build much more. You're losing money on that building.
No, I'm not.
The building loses money because it's too cheap. If you have rail there, which you probably should.
I have?
Well, do you have lots of rail there?
No.
Then you should probably build more for that.
I will. Okay.
Otherwise, tech-wise, you should prioritize the oil tech because there you get the
Sprinklers, which I don't think that should be just with. It should be with oil tech, but yeah.
It shouldn't be with oil.
It shouldn't be, but it is.
Yes, it should be a thing like after intensive agriculture, but before pump jacks.
I am giving. Oh, by the way, everyone has wondered, this is the new map mode by the DLC, so everything is in Hindi, I think. Looks pretty neat, I'd say. The new stuff.
I really like the new UI.
It's neat, yeah. I don't. It's like, but like, yeah, they have some nice
Like
touches
they did
there.
something with the situation button.
Yeah, I love
Like the
that it's
design
like.
for the situation button.
There's just, and they're like, little elephants on the side. Yeah. It's neat. It's like a little bit more, It's just a little bit more, and that is nice. That is actually really nice. Why am I minus 40,000?
Good question.
Restored payments.
Yeah. Maybe not.
I want to see what would happen.
It's like I would pay 90% of my stuff to you. It's like, yeah, that's just instant death.
Instant death, more like.
Yeah.
Oh, by the way, I'm finally starting to probably get onto tenant farmers.
Oh, nice.
No more serfdom, maybe.
Yay! No more serfdom. Da, 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 da,
You know what's interesting? Because I beat the Dutch revolt. I now have their 6 flottillas.
Oh,
Nah,
Oh, nice.
3 boats.
Did it have
It's
manpower in
reported
them or
state.
not?
Let's see. Organization is down, but manpower's in. Yeah. So if you can trigger,
Well,
control
maybe-
small revolts, you can get shit. Technically.
EU4 players pressing the provoke rebellion button.
Yes, exactly that.
Oh yeah, can someone please end my slavery?
No.
No, you.
Belgium!
Do I have an interest? I could set one, yeah.
Yeah, that would be nice. I kind of need. No, I kind of want to stop having slaves.
You want to stop having slaves?
Yeah, that slavery is not good.
Yeah, technically.
Yeah.
Will the war pull me in though?
You have exempted from service, so no.
Oh, yeah.
Hooray! Then I can have people who get paid.
Well, they get paid right now, like technically in game terms they get paid, but actually they don't.
Yeah, I want them to get paid so they can buy more stuff and pay me. Taxation. Not good.
They get paid in farm credits.
Yeah, something
Yes.
like that.
I have actually a pretty solid
Congratulations, you are
literacy
free.
rate.
Now you pay taxes.
You're free, pay up.
Yeah.
I liberate the slaves just so they boost my economy. Ah, yes.
Yeah. That's like the back and forth there. It's like you want them to consume more stuff, but on the other hand, you don't want too many of them consuming too much stuff right now. So technically, you also have an argument for slaves for a while. Like actually, you have lots of willpower. It's weird.
I think what you just wait was Civilization 2. Thank you. Thank you, Ruben. That actually boosted so much what I get in money.
But
Yeah.
also
Oh,
what
does it? Cool.
Just-
also
for a
what he
second.
gets in money though.
Yeah, I just realized that. It was like, oh damn, nice, and then like, oh no.
By the way, nah,
Huh?
are you still on extraction economy?
No,
No.
I'm on agrarianism.
Okay, good.
Like that's the day one move.
That was my day one
Yeah.
move. I just yeeted that fucker out. I just need to get rid of slavery, and I do not want to have a rebellion right now. So this is why I'm slightly asking, can someone end my slavery? I just need to have some war pressure.
I mean, I don't have any diplomatic demands.
God damn it.
whereas- Oh, I need one in Bengal. That's why I can.
Yeah, I'm Bengal. It's called the British East India Company, but it's actually the British Bengal Company, I'd say.
Now that I have new colonies, I instantly have 2 famines ongoing. It's like people apparently just were shipped to the coast and then left there. That's apparently what happens with colonization.
Yeah. Also, like,
Yeah,
Well,
I mean that kind of happened. That's what Australia did, I think.
I have my new landowner leader is a Democrat, but I also have an agitator who's a market liberal who I could promote, and I don't know if I want to keep the Democrat or put a market liberal in charge.
Democrat is not as good
No,
as
yeah.
it sounds.
Yeah, and I see. Yeah,
It's just voting and bureaucracy.
Yeah. Okay, now my landowner leader is a market liberal. Time to do some funny shit. Do I want tenant farmers or homesteading? Don't know. I think I want homesteading.
Oh, nice. From farm to factories.
It's good.
Nice. And because the landowners have 56% clout, like I'm doing shit that hurts them but pleases the leader. So now I have really high chance to pass these laws. This is totally not going to bite me in the ass when this guy dies.
Apparently, like 90% of my interest groups are marginalized. Like, I request Paradox formally in the stream they totally watch.
I hope so.
To add,
They
like,
better.
at least a port for a colony you do. Like, if it's not connected to the market, just spawn a port, please. Just one.
Ooh, you know what they could do? They could make it so that in order to... so that there's a lead-up time towards that first state.
You could, but we already have so much increased construction costs for everything.
Yeah.
I'm
Well, that's what I mean, is like, basically, you have 0 increased construction cost outside of, like, nationwide modifiers for that. So it wouldn't be worried about... so that first port is not concerned with initial, with the initial, what's it called? Turmoil.
yes. I just prefer to just spawn in because then I have less construction to do because with vineyards and all the other stuff, it's already.
Yeah. So, like,
getting-
basically, what I'm saying would the idea would be to happen is that you press the button to start colonizing, and then instead of just adding one tile on there for free, like, you have that wait time for that first tile to be filled,
Isn't that?
and that is to simulate you building the port, and
So basically-
that port being built would be as fast as your construction rather than your colonial tech.
So it's basically how's it called? It's basically building the port just without building the port.
Yes, but it like frees you from all of the technical weirdities of, like, oh, you just added this territory, but it's disconnected from your market, so people are going to start getting there's turmoil going to start forming before you can even build the port, or maybe you haven't built the port yet, and
Yeah, that's.
maybe you just haven't had the time to build the port. It's stuff like that.
I get the idea, and I think it's good. The only reason why I don't want it is because I don't want to build that fucking port. I already have to build so much else now. Just let me spawn the port. Give me something.
Ooh, Argentina and Argentina was fighting
Yes,
with
they-
you, I guess.
Yes. They were.
Okay.
Not anymore.
Oh my god, I just realized how long Chile is.
Yeah, Chile got really long.
Oh damn, longer than last. Ooh,
Oh, no.
North Peru.
Properly long. They didn't.
South
They didn't
Peru.
go in. Yeah. They
North
didn't
and
go.
South Peru.
yeah.
That's okay.
And yet Peru Bolivia exists. And they don't have the Perus as puppets.
Yeah, they had them really shortly, and then got crushed by Brazil and Chile.
Yeah.
Oh, Brazil and Chile probably only asked for North and South Peru to be liberated, and so they didn't
Yeah.
liberate the last one, which meant that the last one
Yeah.
like fused with Peru, Bolivia.
It is. Yeah. It is. It is.
Cursed.
The state's disconnected from the 0% market access. Ethiopian reunification is proceeding well.
Oh, you have the Outlaw Prince. You should.
He is also a leader.
Yes.
I put him in charge of my army.
You
Yes.
should.
Actually attack people. It's really strong.
Yeah.
If you have the people, you can technically conquer Egypt with him. If the Ottomans don't come in.
Well, the problem now is that I think. Oh, you know what? It's not. Egypt starts as a protectorate of Ottomans, I think.
Yeah, but they aren't anymore.
They aren't, and now they're defensive allies with the French.
Yeah.
Which I think maybe you should still be able to beat the French, as long as you're on offense. But I don't know. Things change. Things get different when you're on when you're dealing with a lot of skirmish infantry with
high defense.
Unfortunately,
Yeah.
I also have a second front. We'll see how this goes. Okay, they're moving. That's good.
Okay.
Thank you.
The Coalition of States. Ah, yes.
Are they coalitioning?
Yeah.
I hope this is going to work. This could be a problem. Break off, like...
Dutch, Venezuelan rival. You rival a lot of people right now.
I need influence.
I get it. I get it very much.
I don't need influence, by the way. I'm just doing this for the lulz.
Also, while I do not necessarily know how to prevent the whole radical spiral in the first place directly, I know how to end it. It's basically just like last patch, just way more extreme. You need police force. Very high police force.
I feel bad. Shut the fuck up.
If you punch them when they revolt, they stop it. It's effective.
Yeah.
It's like it's inspired of real life. Like if you violently oppress people from making their demands heard, then they won't.
Yay, no more surfing. Surfing has been outlawed in Korea.
Oh, nice.
Surfing.
Poor Hawaiians.
Yes.
Why? Why did you
Why?
outlaw surfing? Oh god, Korea,
Because
no.
we saw the people in Hawaii dying under waves because they surfed on. They got too high on the surf, and so we said no.
No more surfing.
Sep just really hates the song Surfing USA.
Don't drag the
He
Beach
really
Boys
hates
into
surf
this.
rock.
Don't drag the Beach Boys into this. Oh yeah, Zep, we finally watched Deadpool and Wolverine.
Oh,
how was
nice.
it?
Yeah, it's
It
good.
was, yeah.
It's a good movie. I still find it so funny that, you know, the whole shtick of the Deadpool movies. Okay, at least at the second and the third one.
It's a romance.
I mean, it's all, you know, it's a fucking X-Men movie. He basically did the whole It's actually an X-Men movie twice, to, you know, joke on two different superhero movie series. It's kind of amazing. The thing is,
Yeah.
one was in reaction, the other one was pre-active. Like, so the thing is, and here's the thing. Like, first of all, yeah, like in Deadpool 2 was like, you know, the whole, oh, you know what, I want to join the X-Men. The X-Men are cool. Where are the X-Men actually? And then, you know, he has a whole thing with, you know, the side grade X-Men. Also, hi Yuki, hi. Best joke. I'm glad they kept doing that.
Yeah.
But they went and were like, you know, okay. He's like, actually, I do not need to be part of the X-Men. I needed family. And you're like, cool. That was a great ending, by the way. And then, you know, also, you know, it was about like, you know, actually the X-Men are, you know, supposed to fighting, you know, stuff like abusers and shit. Like, yeah, aren't they doing that? Why is it always the big world saving team up? But then, you know, he's like, in the next movie, he's like, I want to save the world. I want to join the Avengers. And then, you know, the whole lesson of the movie is like, you do not need to save the world. Like, he has to save his family, and also, you know, give that one Wolverine a family. And they just, you know, happen to save the world doing that because that's just what's important to them. And you're like, yeah, you know what? It's kind of like, yeah, every Marvel movie now tries to be an Avengers movie, and, you know, Deadpool is just like straight up saying, you shouldn't be an Avenger movie. You shouldn't. You should care about your own. And the only series that really got that to a degree was, you know, the new Spider-Man movies, because they you know,
They're not Disney.
yeah, that's the next thing where I want to point out.
Yeah.
They are still not, like, everyone's like, but they're part of the MCU. They're still owned and made by Sony. They're not Disney.
Yeah.
And you notice. You really fucking notice, because No Way Home is a Spider-Man movie so brutally that they do the whole Spider-Verse shtick, but also the whole point is like, wait, we shouldn't do a team up and fight the bad guys. We should, you know, why don't we help them? And it's like, that's such a Spider-Man way of thinking. Like, I should help them. They have
Why
problems.
does Disney fuck it up so badly?
They
Like,
want to make.
do they always?
I think. Okay, let me put it like this. I think
bankrupt.
I think to a degree,
True.
I think there is more than that. You know, like usually this is not just a company thing. Okay, it is to a degree. I would say. Yes, you know, the company is like, okay, we want that, but also the problem is that they have this thing that, you know, they're hard to work with. Okay. Yeah, family. Okay, is Deadpool and Wolverine a Fast and Furious movie? Debate now. But the thing is,
I would, you know what? Thinking about it, it's not that different from Fast 1.
yes. Like, the thing is, you know, Deadpool and Wolverine, like, being like, hey, we shouldn't forget the old ones. Also, yeah, I had a moment when Blade walked in. Spoilers, but yeah.
Blade was in that movie.
Literally, you know, I saw the record, was like, oh boy! And then, like, I was like, oh no. Like, actually, I was not, I really avoided that. I didn't know he was in that movie. I didn't know.
Yeah, I actually kind of referred to, that was one of the things that I was referring to as one of the surprises I thought you would like.
Yeah, I was like, yes. Like, you know, it's kind of interesting. Like, I was like, oh, hey, Elektra and Gambit? Like, okay. I see that with Gambit. I see that.
Yep, because Gambit's been in development hell for forever, and technically technically the world in between is development hell or shelved. stuff.
Yeah, I mean, I kind of like that that they recontextualize something. Again, they used
Yeah.
something from Loki, recontextualize it, and you're like, that's smart, that's good, I like that. And yeah, it's just like, yeah, being like, oh yeah, there was Blade, and it's like, it's development hell, it's the stuff that's gone. Also, I like the line, there was only ever one Blade. It's like, yes, I want to
It's funny
rewatch
'cause
the
it's
trailer.
There probably will only ever be one Blade. At
Yeah,
this
they
rate.
fucked. It's like, I was like, oh, they're remaking Blade. They have a good actor. That shouldn't be too hard. Oh, but I think this is probably the best example of why Disney has problems, because they're just too big now and they want tight schedules, and also, it's like, it's like creative differences, but like also the biggest problem is that they want to fit shit into the whole universe, and that is the problem, because the thing is that automatically means you will end up having writers and directors that want to do that stuff, and those are usually, and I don't want to shit too much on them because this is still work, but they're not that creative. Like
Well, hold on. So
Not usually.
there's some good creativity in there. The problem is it gets stifled because of a couple things. And one is the thing that you talked about earlier with the whole they want it to fit all into one big narrative. That's not how that works, and they need to find out why. They just need to look at why the sequel saga in Star Wars failed. Or,
Yeah, like,
I wouldn't say failed. It was a
it's
box
too-
office success. It
I
made
mean,
money.
The thing is that I think they just should look at their old phases anyway. Like phase 1 was basically, you make your own movies. If you want to do some crossover stuff and such, okay. And we just pick and choose. Like, I think the first antagonist wasn't even supposed to be Loki. But they were like, you know what, if Loki isn't like really well picked up by people, we just use Red Skull, who cares? It's like, yeah, we're flexible. Who cares? You can use whatever you want. But the thing was, yes. How was the guy called again? He has his. I know people shouldn't, but like, it was the right correction of him saying, no, we should use Loki. He's gonna be a good villain, and he was. Loki was.
James Gunn?
What?
James Gunn?
No, from the first
No,
Avengers movie.
yeah, Whedon. Joss Whedon.
Whedon made the right call. Like, he was a fantastic villain. Like, I can't really be mad at the worst movie of
Tom
those.
Hiddleston carries.
What?
Yeah, that was a Hiddleston carry though.
Yeah, Tom
Yeah,
Hiddleston
it
carries.
was-
Loki could have been easily a terrible villain.
He could be, but like
Easily,
Hiddleston,
even with that writing.
Hiddleston he owned that role. It's like, yeah.
Yeah.
That's his.
It was the second. That was the second Robert Downey Jr. moment of the series.
That's true. Like, that is true. I mean,
With
honestly,
maybe Chris Evans fitting in there before him.
yeah,
as well,
like honestly,
but
okay, Chris Evans really was Captain America. Let's just be real. Also,
Yeah.
it was very fucking funny in Deadpool. Where like, yes, look, say it. It was like, flame on. You're like, what? I was like, yeah, it's coming. It's a fake out. And then he just,
that fake out, like, I'm normally a skeptic about these things, but I was just kind of like, they're gonna do the thing. We're gonna have Captain America, and then all of a sudden I'm like, fuck no, I forgot about that character.
no, they got
I
you.
forgot about it.
Oh, I didn't. I was like, yeah, they're gonna do that. I didn't expect Blade, but like, yes, Blade, hello. And Elektra, like, okay, really, you remembered Elektra, which is like, okay, so I guess they didn't get Daredevil. You know what? I'm actually
Well,
kind of...
Daredevil is technically officially in. Because
Yeah.
he showed up in the Spider-Man movie, and
Yes, I know, but they
they're
should have...
they're releasing, I think,
It's a new
reboot
one,
of the
yeah.
series.
But like, I'm
Yeah.
like, they could have shown the old one. Also, you know what? They could have actually done the gag and just have like 3 Punishers running around. You're like... That would be...
But it's a real Punisher. They could have done a what is it? What's that thing called? The Mandarin. They could
Yeah.
have pulled one of those again.
Okay, actually, like, it's kind of
It's
an
a fake
interesting...
out. This guy is at the Ten Rings was actually just a movie set, and you've got a British actor playing the Mandarin.
That was not bad, and now he's kind of back.
That
So
was
it's like,
good. That was a bad casting decision, a bad story and casting decision from Iron Man 3, done into a good, done very, very well by the Shang-Chi staff.
Yeah, like you know what I kind of find interesting is just like, yeah, I mean, I think it was probably, I mean, they pointed to it like a lot of times, like, yeah, they probably got most of the actors as like, yeah, we want to show up. Like, I'm very sure Blade was in there because the actor was like, yeah, I kind of want to play him again one more time. Like,
I know the story. No, I know the story behind this because they've actually spoken about how this happened. Wesley Snipes was never supposed to be in there originally.
Okay.
It was not going to happen. But and I think they may have been going for a different person for the Blade character, or may not even have had Blade in the first place, anyways. But Ryan Reynolds calls up Wesley Snipes after not having talked to him since they last acted together in whatever that movie was they did in the early 2000s. It wasn't even a I don't know if it was a Marvel movie or no. Cause Ryan Reynolds was Ryan Reynolds in the Blade movies? I think he was.
I don't know. Let me just check.
Yeah.
What I kind of find sad is about it's DC. They could have they couldn't do a Green Lantern mod, which is kind of sad.
Yes, he was. He was Hannibal King in Blade.
Oh, what really?
Since they acted
Was that?
together in Blade, they had basically not spoken at all, and they actually didn't. There was a little bit of bad taste between them. Although it was like at the point where neither of them really cared too much about whatever bad parting they had. But so Ryan Reynolds calls up Wesley Snipes, says, "Hey, I've got a role for you. You want to team up again in the Deadpool movie?" And Wesley Snipes was like, and Wesley Snipes says that this is what he says: when Ryan Reynolds calls, you pick up, and you almost always say yes.
Understandable. Yeah, but like
yeah.
this was a good
And
choice.
so that's how he ended up getting that spot.
I know they probably didn't need to pad out the runtime, but like it would have been kind of funny if they had like three Punishers running around like the old the old actors, but also then like maybe throw in like Sylvester Stallone just as a joke, like what could have been the Punisher. That would have been funny, but probably they were like, yeah, no budget.
Oh, the Cavalrine was a good nod.
The what?
The Cavalrine.
Yeah,
Henry Cavill as Wolverine.
Yeah, the Cavalrine. I was like, oh god, they really did that. Holy shit. This is why I was like, they should have done more of that, but...
My guess is that they were probably in talks with Henry Cavill to take on the role of Wolverine before they managed to get...
doubt that. That like
Jackman
the
back.
first answer was literally Jackman. It's like, I think he probably planned that movie in... I think...
Well, so Jackman was already retired, and he only came back because...
Ryan Reynolds asked him.
He only came back because Ryan Reynolds. And that whole thing happened after Marvel was looking to reboot X-Men underneath them after the 21st Century Fox acquiring. So they were looking for someone already.
Yeah,
because they knew they had to find someone else because the original role had already stated.
Yeah,
I'm not going to.
It could be that came due to that, but like, yeah, it's kind of like I feel like he will probably I think if there are some if they ever do another Deadpool movie, like I think he will probably show up as like one more role, like yeah, just hi. He's just in the background, like, no, this is your work now. He just hangs out there. He's just part of the universe now. That was the good ending also, like, the end that, they're not just sitting there being like, oh, hey, bye, and he's like, you wanna come with me? And like, then you see like, yeah, they have a family now. It's like, yep, that's how an X-Men movie should end, That's how it should end.
Oh yeah, X-Men movies are this is why I don't like the original X-Men movies. I don't think that they ended well, that they did a good job of saying this is found family, because that's what X-Men is about, is found family.
That's why I say that
every single X-Men.
Yeah.
That's why First Class was such a good movie.
yeah, this is also why I say, the joke of, the main joke of the, Deadpool movies is they're X-Men movies. That is like the core joke. It's like they're X-Men movies, and especially, and like I don't think the MCU will do that better. I can already tell you, they're doing this, preemptively to be like, hey, let's just point this one out before everything,
So I saw. Mind to get down a little bit.
Yeah,
Sorry.
sure. Then we can pause here, and I can save. And then still talk a bit. You can already peace out if you want. No worries. But yeah,
Oh, if that's okay. Sorry.
Yeah, sure. That's why I said it.
Yep.
Okay, go on.
It's been fun.
Bye.
Yeah.
Bye, Ruben.
Yes,
See you
bye.
next week. Bye.
But yeah, it was a good movie. I really enjoyed that. But I mean, you know what? The thing is just now, and like, I know this probably won't happen, but like, can the first X-Men movie of the MCU please be, directed by Ryan Reynolds and also written? Like,
I mean, here's the thing.
thing.
Ryan Reynolds is filling every boot that he can. Like, he's a genius about like financial security. He's diversified his income so much, and a lot of his businesses are functioning well.
I mean,
That
it's
I
more
wouldn't
like
I wouldn't be surprised if he wanted to dip his hand into what's it called, directing.
yeah. I mean, the thing is that movie basically happened due to him, and I think he also wrote it. But like, the thing is that it's also just cheap as fuck. Like, here's the thing: most of it is either a wasteland or reused sets from Loki, and the street. That's it. It's just a few sets. It's really efficient. It's a really small scale movie if you think about it. And
being Canada's sweetheart, they got good deals on filming sites.
yeah, and like that's the thing where I say the thing what I want to see is also, but my main point why I want to do it is not just I really want to see an MCU movie that is just smaller and more low budget again, which he did with that. Like, the visual effects are better because they're physical a lot of times. I mean, they have a fight scene which is like a really good fight scene, and it's just two guys in a Honda something in a forest.
It's two guys bouncing a Honda Odyssey.
Yeah, it's just that's just.
By the way,
this
this is how this is another part of how it's a romance movie. That was an analogy for them having sex, essentially.
I know. They hate fucked. I know that. It's not subtle.
Like I said, every single Deadpool movie has been a romance of some kind.
True.
Yeah. I mean,
The first one was less so obvious, but it was a romance with Deadpool and what's his face, the Steel guy, Colossus.
Mm-hmm.
Though that was very like under the bus and low.
and the second
like,
is Steve.
Yeah.
Also, funny spit is he got in the second movie he got how's it called, that one actor
Brolin?
What?
Brolin?
No,
The Thanos
from
actor, or...
no, the other guy from in Ocean's 11, the second, like, not George Clooney.
Oh, Brad Pitt?
Yeah, I got Brad Pitt, but he played an invisible guy and was just like visible for like a
Yeah.
few frames. This is just like,
That I remember. So Ryan Reynolds likes to yap a lot, and he talked about getting Brad Pitt, and he said basically, yeah. So we went and hired Brad Pitt, and he was like, okay, what am I gonna do? And he's like, oh no, it's mostly just voicing stuff. You'll appear like once or twice, but we'll hear you. We will hear you, but not see you. And Brad Pitt was like, this is different. I love this.
yeah, it's usually like
Usually you cast Brad Pitt because he's got a hot face,
yeah,
but
and
no.
I think this is probably the biggest part why his movies succeed because he's like, he gets some big names because he pitches them the most stupid roles, because that's also a thing. A lot of studios don't understand that actors are humans and they are down for stupid shit. Like, I can guarantee you they only got Captain America's I forgot the name again of the actor because he was pitching like
Chris Evans.
they got Chris Evans because we're like, listen, we don't want you as captain. We want to fake everyone out. Then you're playing the Flame, and then you get your skin ripped off. And he was sort of like, deal, I'm done, I'm in. It's
Chris Evans in an interview after the movie said that one of his favorite things in that film was filming the post-credit scene.
Oh yeah, that's a good. Also,
because it was so. He said it was because it was so different, and that it wasn't even to the. It also felt like he was doing his old roles that he failed on, where he was the bad boy. He felt like he was doing those justice.
Yeah. Honestly, I absolutely love that because first of all, it's a good post-credit scene because it doesn't set shit up. It's not like, oh, he's the next one. It's just like, did you see the movie, Lena?
Which one?
Deadpool and Wolverine.
Deadpool.
No.
Can I spoil?
But like, yeah, absolutely, no
Okay,
worries.
so the
I don't know
thing
if I'm
is,
gonna watch it.
Basically, the one big set piece they have is basically a dead Ant-Man corpse in like the Void, and the Void is ruled by the twin sister of Doctor how was he called? Professor X.
Professor X, yeah.
Professor X, and she's just way more powerful than him, and this is why the TVA, someone from TVA, just yeeted her there as like a baby even. Like, before Xavier could even, like, remember her, she was just gone, like, not even out of the womb, she was yeeted into the Void and then just survived. And basically the thing is...
put her fingies in your head.
It is some good body horror, actually.
She can literally finger your brain.
It's body horror, but also kind of hot, just saying.
Yeah.
But the thing is...
Yes.
Yeah.
Those two often go together.
Also, bold girl hot. Just saying, it's a good design. The thing is, the thing is basically, she has just some people who get yeeted into the Void as like her underlings, and they keep, catching people to feed to the monster that's, in Loki. Basically, like, yeah, we feed them, and it leaves us alone. So they just keep, catching people the TVA sends there. And so basically, they get, they catch the Flame, Wolverine, and Deadpool, and then, when they're there, Deadpool is, like, just talking about it, like, oh, yeah, the Flame said this and this one, it just gets nastier and nastier, like, what the f-? And he's like, no, I didn't do that, and, like, this is the whole movie, like, you think that Deadpool just set the guy up to just to piss her off? Like, oh, yeah, he said that, totally. And then the post-credit scene is like, so people are saying, I just set that poor guy up, but no, and he, like, uses the TVA equipment to point, like, to, show the time of when they were like in the cage, getting transported to her, and he just said that. He just he didn't lie at that moment. He just.
Also, what makes it even better is it recontextualizes what Wolverine said, because Wolverine was basically lying and saying he didn't say that, or well, he wasn't actually lying, but he was trying to cover for
yeah.
He was trying to cover for Human Torch.
Yeah, because the thing is, Wolverine's like, I'm a failure, no one can trust me. Then, like, his first instinct is like, I know this shithead said it, but, like, I don't want him to die, so, like, he's a good guy. So, like, it's good. This movie has heart. It's a good movie. It's just, like, the thing where I said I want to see him make an X-Men movie is, like, Ryan Reynolds is, like, the only person who did an X-Men movie twice right now. And good ones. And, like, the thing is, I kind of just wish he would make a movie, without the Deadpool humor. I know this is part of Deadpool, I know that. It's kind of the brand. But, like, at some point, I just kind of want you to have, can you just make one movie where you have, all the really good found family shit that warms your heart? Without just having, like, constant fourth wall breaks and dicks jokes. Like, because, honestly, some of those jokes were kind of a miss this time. Some of them were really good, like Nice Pool. Nice Pool was actually really funny.
I think that the reason why some of those jokes didn't land as well is just burnout.
That's true.
Burnout on the concept of having Deadpool as the main character of a movie.
Yeah.
I think we need a movie where Deadpool is a side character.
I mean...
And there's maybe like one or two fourth wall breaks that he's just like, what am I doing in a Spider-Man movie? Or actually, no, that's not the attitude he would have towards that. But anyways, it's
Can I say
Yeah,
one thing?
more like, why am I not doing a Spider-Man movie?
Can I say one thing?
Yeah.
I think a bunch of them were also just not good jokes. I'd say like they were kind of predictable, and like the best part about a joke is the unpredictability. Like for example, the whole post-credit scene that was funny because you're like, oh yeah, no, really, he said that. Ah, yeah, I should have seen it coming that they do that. But like the thing is, it does the whole thing with setup and timing because you didn't expect that the post-credit scene is about. Listen, the fucker actually said that. Deadpool didn't lie in that moment. We're just like, that is good because again, timing. And the most of the other ones were just like, yeah, it's like, oh hey, a boner joke. Like, oh hey, the human body has so many bones. And I have one more when I watch Gossip Girl. So I have one more when I watch Gossip Girl. So I'm like, haha, that's.
I get it, but
Yeah, it's like I get it. I mean, it was way funnier to the fact that the that the TVA is like you're arrested for breaking the laws of the universe and actually way too many to count. You're like, yeah, that's Deadpool. That's Deadpool. And also he fights with the corpse of Logan from Logan the movie. And they're just like,
Yep.
why the fuck are you desecrating a corpse? And he's just like, I wanted to
That's
team
what
up.
well, no, that's another part that I love about the film is because they kind of say it to you at the very beginning,
Yeah.
where he's like, so we went into this thinking, okay, we're gonna be respectful to the corpse that is Logan.
Nope. No, he's not gonna
Nope,
be
we're
that.
nope, not possible. We're gonna desecrate it. Sorry.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, the thing is, the best part is they leave the movie Logan intact, but it's kind of funny because the thing is, it's still, like, I think the moments where the Deadpool movie works the best is the part when, it's actually, the fact that Deadpool just doesn't fit into other stuff because, like, again, the TV is like, why are you desecrating this corpse? And he's like, oh, I don't care. The fucker died. Now my universe is dying. Oh, noble sacrifice. Fuck him. I have a family, and this fucker had to die for a child, which was probably sweet and heroic and stuff, but now my universe is dying. Fuck you.
Yep.
And yeah, that's just like, yeah, you at least get him to a degree. It's like, the thing is, it's morbid because, again, it's still like, yeah, he's throwing a corpse around of, a really beloved character who at the, who ended with, like, a really heartbreaking movie. And this is just funny in that sense because, because it's macabre. It's macabre humor. Done well. It's not just a dick joke. And also, what also works well is that you have to hand it to Hugh Jackman. The best part about him is he plays his role straight. He is a Wolverine that has to deal with Deadpool. And he's just constantly like, shut up.
He's constantly miserable.
Yeah,
and it's just adding more misery on top of that he has to deal with Deadpool.
yeah, because like the thing is, he is the worst Wolverine of them all. He failed the X-Men. His X-Men died while he got wasted in a bar, and then he just was like, fuck, I'm going to enact revenge, and then everyone in the world was like, oh shit, mutants are a problem, and so everyone just kinda hates him. And so he's like just miserable, and then Deadpool drags him into like an even bigger mess, and he's like, fuck you, stop talking, you're annoying shithead. And again, he never breaks character, he doesn't break the fourth wall, he's just like, fuck you. I do not want to deal with this shit, leave me alone. And that's good,
That's the thing with Deadpool movies, you have to be careful. You have to be very careful that Deadpool is the only character that even unintentionally breaks the fourth wall.
Yeah.
You have if you make a character make a meta joke or anything like even remotely like that, then you spoil the in part. Like you spoil one of the things that makes Deadpool interesting.
I think that's probably my biggest problem because like the parts where Deadpool and Wolverine was good, I think it was better than Deadpool 2. But Deadpool 2 is probably overall better because it doesn't break the fourth wall as much. It felt really forced at sometimes. Like, oh, I need to break the fourth wall again because that's what people expect. And I was like, no. You don't need it. The parts that worked for the movie was, when at the end Wolverine's like, fuck it. This was the first time in my life since, back then that I felt something, and you're like, it's good, and like, also him putting on, the actual costume is just like, in the end, you're like, yeah.
That is
They
such
almost
a,
ruined it with the fourth wall break, but like, it was still a good payoff. Like, yeah, he's like, yeah, you know what? It's nice. It's nice.
putting on the costume and the cowl at the end was such a.
Everyone waited for
It was a reward for everybody that who had. It was a reward for everybody who had always been watching the X-Men movies.
Mhm.
By the way, speaking of rewards for the X-Men, people who watched X-Men movies, there are two more rewards. One, when they stripped Hugh Jackman further on in the movie. And then the other reward was the end credits.
Yeah. They did just show
That-
like, I mean that it wasn't
End
just X-Men
credits
stuff.
really moved me
Yeah, it was like
because
it's just bloopers from the making of the X-Men movies and Elektra.
no, it's
like-
more than that. It is the entire like superhero thing. It's a tribute more to the
Fox was basically
the Fox universe and a little bit extra than it is just X-Men.
Yeah, it's good. It's like, yeah, look, they like those. You see that Blade was probably like a little bit less in there, but yeah.
But yeah, overall, it was a very it was a very nice tribute, and it made me feel good to watch it.
Yeah, it was good. It was good. Like this was like, yeah, the whole remember the old ones. Like remember what went into them. Don't forget what came before. Like that is. I think this is good that they have a movie that's like don't forget what came before, because like, let's just be real here. Disney would love to overwrite the memory of every pre-existing movie very much, and it's like kind of good that some of them are like remember them. Also, it's kind of funny how we got the whole hey that comic person is wearing the actual outfit twice moment, because like yes, we got Wolverine with the cowl and you're like, that took long enough that Hugh Jackman was able to wear that.
Yep.
But also Electro and Spider-Man. Like, that took also way too long. It took way too long that Jamie Foxx was allowed to look like Electro, and he plays that role perfectly. Like, that's the thing, he's a good Electro, he was just in a shit movie. With bad art direction.
Yeah.
It was still good. Like, yeah, that was Electro.
I mean-
Cool, thank you.
It's Amazing Spider-Man 2 was half of it was a great movie, the other half of it was a shit movie.
Yeah. Like, some stuff of it is good, and the rest is just, oh, come on. And, like, you see why it's good, because it was referenced a bunch, like, it gets so much reference in No Way Home, because, like, yeah, the good stuff is good, and it got, the perfect payoff, but, like, yeah, the rest is just... I'm sorry, why did they make him blue? Like... Anyway. Yeah, Deadpool Wolverine, good movie. I really liked it. It's just like, seriously, just let him make an X-Men movie before you do another X-Men movie that is just, let's make another Avengers style team up. No! Stop doing that. We do not need another Avengers style team up. We need X-Men movies. That's what
Yeah,
we need.
unfortunately, I would normally have an answer for this, like in the direction of like what they're looking to go towards as far as the mutant introduction into the MCU, greater MCU. But unfortunately, fortunately, I guess, I've been quite separate from the whole like talking sphere and rumor sphere and stuff like that, so I don't really quite
I also don't
have
know.
it.
It's just,
I
feel like
don't
this
really
will
have a
happen.
very big take on, or understanding of what direction they might go. I think there is a general consensus of what direction they might be going, based off of things like hirings and like other stuff. Like I think there's some people that have a good idea of where it might be going, but I just frankly don't see it myself.
Yeah.
Because they have so many possibilities. Especially if they're being flexible about when they introduce them. Because
that's
if they're certainly going to do it after Thunderbolts. But are they going to include something that hints towards it in Thunderbolts?
probably.
Are they going to say
It was always like that. It was always like that. They probably will do that. Oh well.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they introduce terminology in Thunderbolts that hints towards mutants. Like even if they just say the M word, if they say the mutant word, then that is a part of their plan.
I think they already said mutant in Agents of Shield, but like they never.
Agents of Shield. So I actually remember this because I was deep into Agents of Shield. They specifically did not say mutants in Agents of Shield because they didn't have the rights to it.
Yeah.
So they had to, and they were going with Inhumans, which are very specifically not mutants.
But
Inhumans
also
are genetically modified humans. Mutants are mutated humans that are born differently from other humans.
I love how there's just a distinction.
There's a distinction, but there's also a specific difference. Inhumans are all genetically similar, whereas mutants are all genetically very, very different. There's behind the scene, there's in-universe detail stuff that very specifically makes them a whole different type of thing, because Inhumans are basically just humans that had been changed slightly by they were edited by Kree. And so that's why the whole Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. thing went into the Inhumans, is because Marvel still had the
Inhumans
IP
license
for Inhumans. Yeah, it's purely just a licensing thing.
Oh well.
That said, I really liked the main character from Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., Daisy. Daisy Johnson, or Quake. And I really liked the Ghost Rider scenes. Well, the Ghost Rider parts of the show. Like, I think they had something really good going there that could have tied in well with the rest of Marvel. But they dropped the ball with the Inhumans TV show. And
yeah, apparently that one was really bad. So. Yeah.
And they also decided to kind of scrap the Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. show halfway, because not actually halfway through the show, but like halfway, like keep it in this like semi-canon type thing, because they decided that they were only going to count the shows that they released specifically, rather than the shows that they licensed out to people, to other studios to make, which is what they did with Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. Even though they tied in the plot line of Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D. with the release of Winter Soldier. Which I'm just kind of like, what? This is a dramatic change in policy towards the TV show that's actually pretty good.
Pretty big one, yeah. Yeah. Also, just so you know, I found more pictures.
Different thing. You know what the research screen in Victoria 3 is missing?
What?
What? Big, fat, horizontal line where it says below there ahead of time penalty.
Yeah. They have the background, but it's kind of hard to make out. It's not great.
Like, you have to go into a tech that is not being researched and hover over the cost of the innovation cost, and then open up a new a nested tooltip in order to find out, oh, this is the base, this is the base cost.
Yeah, and you could just like have this like this line, and it would say like so many years until it moves. And if you hover over it, it would just say, "Oh, you have all the text," and it probably also moves. I think that's how the text system worked. I don't remember.
Literally, they could just port over the lines from Hoi 4.
Yeah.
Literally.
So the way it works, from what I've seen, it's not by actual hard year, it's by era. If you get all the text in like a certain era, then all the text in the other era, like the next era, have the base research cost. But if you're missing tech, like your ahead of time research penalty depends on how many texts from previous eras you're missing.
Mm-hmm.
So it's not tied to actual hard years, just your own relative advantage.
That's true. I was getting ahead of myself.
But yeah, still having like a big fat line would be
Yeah.
nice.
Yeah.
Because
Agreed.
Because the background, if you zoom in and out, also moves a bit, so it looks pretty.
It's indistinct and it's indistinct and hard to make out.
So I like how they have the background be kind of transparent, but I think I agree, having like a border line that separates each shading would be helpful.
Yeah.
Yep.
They need to do some stuff there.
It would be a good visual guide for people who are colorblind in some manner.
Yeah.
And I think it would be nice if there was like a in like the technology progress bar under on a tech that you're currently researching, it would be nice if there was a line, like a vertical line, that showed, at this percentage of completion is where it would normally end.
Yeah.
I mean, since it's like a contrast difference, like light and dark, I can see the difference, no problem. But since I'm oftentimes zoomed in a bit, I don't see necessarily every tech, at least not in society.
Yeah.
So,
well, society is just like stringing in all over the place.
It's very wide. Yeah. That's the problem when you zoomed in.
It's wide, and there's not many things that are like immediately right next to each other.
Yeah, and that's why I basically just want, like, we have all those tech lines already. Just give me a horizontal line where I need to research text above to get down. That would be nice.
Yeah.
But if you want to expand, lesson learned, you need police. Lots of police.
Yep.
Was not much of a problem last time, but last time you could also play on high taxation, no problem. That's why you needed the police.
Yeah, but also I do feel like if you're playing your cards right, it's a lot easier to get loyalists now.
Yes, like I'm already at 1 million loyalists.
Yeah, I've got 2 million loyalists, and I've only got 500k radicals, or I guess they're called. The tooltip says radicals, but they're actually called. I think they said that they changed them to activists rather than radicals, but the tooltip's not changed.
Yeah. Can you already change your election thing?
What?
Your bureaucracy. I think you're still on appointed bureaucrats.
No, I can't change it. I could change it to hereditary.
Well, it would give you more bureaucracy per pop, but it would give you less taxation. So...
Yeah, so no, I can't change it.
Or you could please the industrialists.
Nah, it's a bit hard right now to get shit done.
Yeah, you need to industrialize first.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing.
Then you can get to at least interventionism before you get to better things.
That's
but
the thing.
If you manage to get a movement going where you get elected bureaucrats, that gives you so much better of an institution cost multiplier. So you
I would argue it's probably better to just stay on agrarianism than go to interventionalism.
I mean, I just need to...
so many farms.
Yeah, I need to actually start getting my standard of living up. That is the next thing I need to do. Because
Ruben should probably... Let me see, what does he have? No, he has food sanitization.
Yeah, I know, that's good. It's just,
Yeah.
I still need more, so like...
Well, the easiest thing would be to get more bureaucracy and get healthcare. If you
This
have
is what I'm working towards! I
Yes.
just need more healthcare.
Yeah, because if you have more healthcare, you have
Yeah.
more standard of
I'm
living.
incorporating a few countries that would give me also more money.
Oh,
but, like,
that's why your standard of living is going down.
what? No, it's not going down. It's actually
Yes.
going... It's...
It was higher.
No, it was not much higher. This is...
It was at 9.5.
I also have to actually build a port here because they have a famine because they're
Yeah, I know.
yeah.
I'm just saying, I think it's only incorporated stuff that counts, right?
No, everyone.
No. Look at your thing that you need to do.
The average standard of living. The average standard of living.
Standard living only tracks incorporated pops.
Yep.
So I should not incorporate things. Okay.
Not until you have reached the standard of living you need to reach for whatever. But we told you that several times in several games already.
I didn't think that was okay. So should I cancel it because it
How much are you trying to incorporate right now?
is just one country, I think, and
Then leave it. Leave it. It's worse because you have let me see. Where is it? Actually, you might be fine canceling it because you don't have any institutions that
they're
will.
also not that bad. It's like it's not
Hurt,
bad.
They have a good standard of living, you mean?
It's they're 9.3, so it's not the worst.
How are your institutions looking? So you have none.
Yeah.
I would say build a bunch of rice farms.
This is what I'm doing also. I just
Yeah.
need to balance getting money.
Fair.
Do you have the
I see no rice farms in the north. Why are there no rice farms in
which north? Which country do you mean?
Bihar?
First of all, because I'm
Bengal?
currently building most in East Bengal, because if I get up to 50, they would, they would be at maximum productivity there.
Do you already have the tech to
You
increase
have-
that to 50?
Yeah, I don't.
Because you would need shift work for that.
Oh,
And first mechanical workshop.
you know what?
Before
let
then,
me check.
you
Let
have-
me check.
Economy of scale bonus in East Bengal is reduced by 50% due to 30 out of 30 nationally owned levels.
Yeah. Okay. Good.
Rice farms in East
Oh.
Bengal is subject to economy scale effects up to level plus 20. So you're 9 levels over your economy.
Okay, that
scale.
means I need to build another. Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
Also, can you, because you're in agrarianism, can you sell off your farms
You
I
should.
should be able to.
in buildings?
Yeah.
Also, you need to import more fertilizer, or at
okay,
least have Ruben build it.
Yeah.
Can you?
I can.
Doesn't look like
They're toggled on now.
Oh yeah.
So I guess I would do
if
that
you
so more
want
money.
money, yes. The
and
manor
I
houses
should
should
also
build
see-
most of it because Room seems to have budget problems.
Yeah. Also, I will probably sell the wheat farm. That sounds good.
I mean, you just want to eat.
Yeah, I just need the wheat. Okay. You know what that means?
You've forgotten how agrarianism works, or like pretty much anything except traditionalism.
Yeah, 20 more rice farms. Let's pump that rice. And I guess also here. Let's get that rice. One chicken biryani at a time. Well, I think chicken biryani is eaten with rice, isn't it?
I don't
Yes.
know.
Good.
You know that if you control click, you queue up 10 at a time, right?
Yes. Anyway, so you know what? Final round of stuff. So yeah, I told you I've got some more pictures, like 3 more. Just to end this one up. So, this one still. So I also was like, look, height difference. Height difference. I made that one early. It's height difference.
Yeah. You were a berserker, I think.
I was a warrior.
Warrior. Right. You were a warrior, I was a thief.
Yeah. And we both studied the blade once. It looks good. Yeah. Height difference. Height difference.
Difference good.
Look, I have the plate armor and defend tall woman.
Imagine how much better they could have made the whole job system if instead of putting new jobs to switch to, they would have evolved out of jobs you needed to train beforehand.
I mean, they kind of did that, but just
No,
for
they
one.
didn't. Not really.
Yeah, just for one. It's more like, oh, hey, it's like, oh, you're warrior, then you're like the next one, and then you
Yeah,
just
but
fuck
you
off.
don't need the previous one for
Yeah.
that. That's what I mean.
I know, but you mean they should have done the Ragnarok online system.
Yes,
I know.
as always. It was
Just
better.
start as adventure, become everything. That would have been actually really good. But yeah, height. It's like, I'm just saying, like, Agonia made, a tall, slightly dark-skinned, white-haired Elezen, and my brain was fried. You know what? Now that I figured out how to find those, let me check really quickly. No, that was not it. That wasn't it.
By the way, I double checked, and chartered company is equivalent to Dominion.
Mm-hmm.
So you get reduced from chartered company to colony, but you can go up from colony to Dominion, and you can go up from chartered colony to protectorate, I think.
Huh.
I think, unless chartered company is like some weird like level 2.5, where you need to go up from chartered colony to Dominion.
Apparently, the effects of the effects of a low liberty desire apparently reduces the radicalism for violent hostility, cultural rage, and open prejudice. If I'm
Yep.
reading that right.
Yes, that is correct. It's meant so that if it's meant to incentivize you keeping a colony at low, at their autonomy level, but keeping them low liberty desire if you want that colony to continue existing, because it stabilizes that country a bit, that colony a bit more.
So technically, you want to establish pretty much everything as a charter company, if you can.
If you can, generally yes. With I think probably some exceptions, possibly with things where like you want to transition them to a like non-charter company, like if you want them to be a powerful player, basically.
Yes.
With the East India Company being an exception just because their sheer size and population makes them a powerful player, despite being a chartered company.
I'm wondering if they give the same for different power blocks. Like I know the Empire doesn't get much cohesion from weak powers, but the trade union gets from pretty much everyone.
I don't know.
Yeah, we need to wait on that one. Find out some stuff. I'm still higher up than the USA power block for some reason.
Possibly because you have Argentina and your United Netherlands. It's probably a combined prestige. It's probably has to do with like your prestige and your population, I want to say.
I'm wondering, like, it's from prestige. Only from prestige will we count it together, apparently. Because, yeah, it makes sense. The United States has, I think, a bit more prestige than I do. No, a bit less. But otherwise they have Liberia, which doesn't contribute much. They're just very small, prestige-wise.
Yeah.
Well, I just need to build a bit more boats, and then I have a few more people in my power block. Then I will be maybe... Let's see. How much have the Russians? 760. Maybe I can catch up to them. Maybe.
I cannot find your aura. I am angry.
I think you nearly never posted her.
This makes me even more angry that you didn't give me the USB stick. But yeah. Look at her! This is probably the main reason I want to go back to Final Fantasy XIV, make more pictures.
Yes, understandable.
Yes. Yes. It's always like, you know, when something gets hit, because like, yeah, I expected something else, and then like, I got hit with her, and very normal about her. Very normal about her.
Yeah.
Why be normal when you can be weird?
Okay, you know what? Fuck it. I'm not normal about her. She's so fucking hot and tall. She could press me against the wall and I couldn't move. Okay? I would just be... I would become an idiot. I mean, I'm already now, but like, still. Hot. Anyway. I think we can definitely wrap it up here. Yeah. Slowly undoing everyone here. This was Victoria 3, Pivot Empire. Definitely interesting expansion. They changed a bunch of stuff. Also, Yosion, you got big.
So,
They're getting bigger. Belgium, you're like the United Netherlands.
Yes,
You should not have left the British East Indies alone.
that's fine. Ruben wanted it.
Yeah.
I can still form Central Europe if I want to.
How about Confederation of the Rhine?
I
first?
can form it.
What? Then do Central Europe. I don't care. Anyway,
the only thing I can do.
It would need to be like a subject of some of like the French or someone that's not German in order to form the Confederate.
it's gonna
Confederacy
be
of the Rhine.
it's gonna be hard to do like
Yeah,
it's gonna
but
be
they all weaker than usual.
yeah. Like the thing is, my big problem is that the health system I want to go to, like public health insurance, will cost me a fuck ton of bureaucracy.
Oh yeah.
Yes, how much actually?
1,000.
That's why I said you should go to elected bureaucrats if possible.
I know, but like I can't. I actually can't because the thing
Nobody
is,
wants to.
No. Disallowed by autocracy, oligarchy, technocracy, and Elder Council.
Which you don't have.
I have oligarchy.
You have oligarchy.
I would need to get away from oligarchy to landed voting, for example. Then I could.
Yeah,
But
yeah.
I
Landed
can't right
voting.
now.
Why not?
I'm forbidden from changing its distribution of power law without permission from its suzerain. So.
You need Ruben.
Yeah.
That's just Indian overlord, basically.
Oh, so he basically needs to say like, you go landed voting now. Okay, good. We can do that next time. I'd say that this is okay. We're slowly learning stuff. Free trade isn't actually bringing me a lot right now.
Yeah,
but if I can do that, I can actually go for elected bureaucrats, which disliked, but I
hard.
need it. I just fucking need it. Yeah.
Yeah, but you have 0% chance on that.
Yeah. So like, it is right now build stuff and then get public health insurance, and then maybe 1 point up, and then I should be at a reasonable standard of living.
Yeah.
Then also my radicals should start going down, and I might be able to do this in like the next 6 years. But yeah, that's Pivot of Empire. It's fun, actually. It's a good update. Just, yeah, they definitely want you to be like, you should not be able to succeed with the British East India Company. This is hard. We try to preserve it, but it's hard. So, yeah.
I mean, accurate.
It is
And
accurate. I
good.
think I think they expect you to fail and just transition into the Raj. So I do
Yeah.
not know how well you can do that, and I suppose we might find out next time, because it would surprise me if either Zep or Agonia would play India next time, and you probably will do some, optimized strategy of you just going India or the Raj instantly, because I feel like that is actually that is way better than the unstable Raj. This is more like, for shits and giggles, we keep the East India Company alive and see if it's even doable. Hard right now, but doable. I have 1 point down. I'm very close to the second. I feel like that should be. I feel like it should be get one of two, get 2 events of 3, not all 3, because, boy, it is hard.
What are you missing?
I need the standard of living is greater than or equal to 10. That's not too hard, but doable.
Still pretty hard.
Pretty hard. And less or equal to 10% of pops in British East India Company are radicals. That's the hard one. And I still have... It will go down with standard of living, and if I have a good amount of income, maybe I need some bankrolling, then I can lower the taxes, and then it will be smooth sailing. But yeah. I do not know what happens after. Like, I would get... the thing is, if time runs out, it triggers the event mutiny. If it failed, it triggers the event mutiny. But you know what the funniest part is? I don't even get, like, if succeeds. It's just...
So no, there is
there is something to
if you
succeed.
succeed, you just don't get mutiny.
Yeah, that's just gone. It's like, there isn't even, like,
I think there is something that shows up a little bit later, but I don't remember if that's true. But either way, you want to finish that as soon as possible.
Yeah, we will try doing that. It's just
So you need a lot more bureaucracy, because I think...
You need public schools and health and health. I think
No,
you need,
public
I don't
schools.
think you need health. You just need public schools.
I need public schools,
and
not health
dental
insurance. Also, again, can someone help me maybe just eat out slavery? Because if I just kind of need to get off slavery, because then the standard of living would already increase.
Yeah, you instead of talking about all the other stuff, you could have remembered that.
I kept saying it. You all were like,
I said I put on a region there, but then you never brought it up, and I forgot.
next time, okay?
Yeah. Then.
So yeah, see you all next Friday, where this hopefully will have a better ending. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I don't know if there's anything to stream tomorrow or not. See you all on Sunday then, with more of the spooky school in Ghostwire Tokyo. It got me good last time. I was truly spooked. Oh shit! Did you see that on Did you see that on Discord? Anyway, this was Vicky. Have a good one. Good night.
Bye.
Good night.
Bye. Night.